Game that tune.
You can't score a goal just to fire the puck.
I'm assuming that's true.
Recording live every Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, youtube.com/GameThatTune.
Do you like video game music, guessing games, and friends goofing off and having fun together? Then Game That Tune is the perfect podcast for you.
No, I want to hear, you as Scottish Al Pacino say that, that Mother Brain's in Ocala and she's going to get you drunk and suck this dick. Say it, John.
All right, wait, Scottish Al Pacino? All right. Mother Brain, I can't do it.
Subscribe to the Game That Tune podcast wherever you get your podcasts, or head over to GameThatTune.com. Thank you for listening, and remember, GTT is the place to be.
I'm ready to go. Thank you, Johnny.
Always ready.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The people can now see and hear us.
That's good.
Woo!
We deserve to
Finally.
be seen and heard.
Episode 300.
Oh, hey, Past Blaster's here telling us congrats on 300.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
yeah,
Shit, thanks, Past Blaster.
Yeah, thank you.
former guest.
Yes. Blaster.
Oh, yeah.
And listen to his podcast, Padukin, which is fucking cool.
Yeah.
They just did an episode about Paperboy.
I know that game's
Yeah, no, you're
crazy.
it, baby.
All right.
We got a lot to do tonight.
Yeah. Who's ready for a countdown?
Yes.
It's time, baby.
I'm ready.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to Game That Tune.
Oh, man. That's how we should start every episode ever. Why didn't we do a bluegrass version of our theme song before now?
Right?
Oh, man.
Pretty dope.
Oh, yeah, everybody. What is going on? It's Game That Tune, and we are back in the house once again for the 300th time. Game That Tune is in the house. Johnny, pop it.
Son of a bitch. It was a screw top.
Oh,
I bought a tiny Prosecco to pop it.
Johnny move.
And then it's a fucking screw top. There's no pop sound at all.
God, man, that's really funny. Well, Johnny is unscrewing the champagne in a very classy way for our 300th episode. My goodness, guys, what a thing that we've done. It's Game That Tune episode 300. It's your boy John Harrington here. We got John Regan unscrewing champagne. Say hey.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, we got David Fleming. Say hey.
This is David. Guys, are we not doing the 300 thing? Like,
I mean,
I thought we had established that.
None of us have our shirts off yet, but hey, there's plenty of show up ahead, baby. And we got Jesse Moore. Say hey.
Hey.
Hell yeah, guys. Welcome back. Game That Tune in the house for episode 300. The big 300. My goodness. I'm just floored to even be saying that. What a milestone this is. You remember back in the day when like we did episode 19 and we did our 100th game that we'd featured on the show, and we're like, wow, guys, what a milestone. Like, we're gonna be like big time podcasters soon. And this is crazy shit.
Almost there.
Yeah, we almost made it, guys.
Yeah. Guys, remember when we did episode 100 and our minds were blown?
Right. Yeah, I remember when our free play jingle got up to 45 seconds and it was exhausting. It's just man, what a show we used to have, guys. But what a show we still have. Game That Tune episode 300. My goodness. Anybody that's just joining us, welcome in. What a fantastic show we got coming up for you guys. Normally what we do is listen to video game tunes and try and guess the songs based on the games, or games based on the songs. Shit. Try and guess the
episode 300 and we're still messing it up.
No kidding, man. It's just, I'm so excited, man. I'm pumped up. It's a special occasion. But, we're still going to do that tonight. We're going to play some music. We're going to guess the games. We're going to goof off and have a lot of fun. But, we got some special stuff planned. I don't know, when anything occurs during this episode, but we're going to be celebrating a little bit because it's our 300th episode. We're, I don't know how many more of these we're going to do, but, man, this really feels like the biggest milestone that we're ever going to achieve. So, let's see.
Whoever wins forward to this episode on like episode 612. It's like, hey, remember episode 300 when that was our biggest milestone?
Mm-hmm. I can't wait to figure out why episode 612 would be a big.
There's our 6-hour free play jingle.
We're just gonna start doing 24-hour free play jingles leading up to the show. It's gonna be great.
Snyder cut.
By then, we'll be the only thing on the radio. It's gonna be nice. Yeah. So let's see. Whoever wins the episode gets to pick the theme for the next episode and play some bonus tunes. And of course, the winner last week was John freaking Regan. So Johnny gets to tell us about the theme for tonight's episode.
The theme tonight is a free play.
Anybody that needs to get a drink, get it now.
Oh God.
You know what? Though I'm gonna call a quick audible. We have like a lot of voicemails that people left us. I like to play one of them first before we do the free play, and maybe sprinkle those. Yeah, sprinkle them throughout the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So here we go.
Surprise, motherfuckers. It's Rodney Arthur. I'm calling you from my 25-acre farm near Iowa City. 300 episodes. Done. Good work, guys. Keep rocking out, and be sure to swing by Friday at radio.gamethattune.com for the Bop 10 countdown. I sure do love saying bop, bop, mop, bop, mop-a-dop, mop-booey, bop-booey.
Well,
what a treat.
Anybody wondering who that is, stop by radio.gamethattune.com every Friday for the Bop 10. That's our robot farmer post of the Bop 10. He's like Carson Daly if he owned a 25-acre farm outside Iowa City. Guys, peek behind the curtain. I almost contacted the real Rodney Arthur to appear on tonight's show.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Would have just taken things to a whole different level. But I'm still really tentative about sending that man a friend request on Facebook.
Show's not over yet, John.
No, we can get it by the end of it. Oh, it's going to be good. All right, so Johnny, now are you going to tell everybody about the theme?
So yeah, tonight's theme is a free play.
Game That Tune.
This is Free Play.
Here we go. It's Game That Tune time. Feel happy, not dread. We're bringing you episode 300. We're doing a free play. You know how this goes. Enjoy some clips from some old episodes. GTT. Game That Tune.
I just wanted to bring Isabel because we're talking about fucking Doom.
Anybody know about the trash can banging?
No. Like having sex with a trash can?
Yeah, they were fucking a trash can right there on the field.
Baseball.
Wow. It was gross.
I think it's...
Also, did David just confirm he was a Latino woman?
I want to sit here and give you shit for that, but no, you're correct. Me going to a gym is far less likely than me being a Latina woman.
I wonder if I can find that. But anyway, carry on talking.
While you're looking, let me talk to you about how shitty of a rental Super Off-Road was. Like, you know, holy fuck. Tom Hanks, if you give him glowing white eyes and spiky white hair and 6 additional arms, that motherfucker's terrifying. What threat does a weasel pose to a fire-breathing skateboard dinosaur?
Yeah, he's fine.
I hear it's fine for the short time that you get to spend with it. So, you know, it's kind of like butt stuff. And, you know, I don't want to have any reason to go to Tampa, but, to actually go and play Hot Dog Storm, okay, that might be worth the drive. That's, get out of here. I'm leveling my Pokemon up to 50, and you're still sending out your fucking sheep and, smiling as you do it? You don't know what you're in over your head, Hop, you fucking douche. Yeah. Who took a shit all over this wanted poster? Take a look at the poster.
Shitty McGee.
Since you again.
On a fucking horse.
Guys, I think we have a new Patreon goal.
Kill a bunch of horses.
No.
Get it to the top. So
I am going to use every single remake ever from now on. Every remake. Every remake. Every remake.
So
remakes,
if it's
all of them.
If it's a remake,
yep, that one too.
If it's a remake,
that one
that completely changes the soundtrack, fine, fair enough.
I established that early on.
Yeah, that's what they fucking do. They remake the game. It's the same fucking game. God, this is fucking horse shit up in here. This is fucking absurd.
Oh man, Jesse's whatever. I'm gonna crack up because it's just some old dude who wrote onto the Bush's Facebook page. I'm no apostrophe spelled with a semicolon. Thinking about those TOHS beans. Just fuck yeah, Cliff. That's what's up. Thinking about those beans. Oh, Diane, Johnny, take over. Oh, thinking about those beans.
So, David, we love documentaries. I once watched a documentary about the font Helvetica.
God, Johnny, you are all fucked up.
Poplio.
Oh, that fucking seal! Ow!
Am I allowed to speak, or?
Yeah, you can speak right now, jackass.
I always have my DeLorean out, but
whip your DeLorean out, Johnny.
Let's get that baby to 88 miles per hour.
Yeah, man.
They're kind of like me, but better in every single way. So.
Oh, okay. Well, we should get them.
Doing this.
We're delineating monkeys and apes yet again.
Yes.
Game That Tune. You know, this always happens, people. We talk monkeys, someone says apes, someone says simian, and we never get to the theme. It's just, you know.
What? Whoa. All right, David, you threw me off on that one. I was
He
not
got your
expecting
ass,
that.
John. He got
I
your
did
ass
not
good.
get expected to get asked about Gizmondo tonight. That's the part I want to know more about, honestly. I wish they would include a pamphlet about, okay, here's some pictures of our lawyers getting together, and hammering out the details.
Yeah, fuck all the development.
Well, are Mad Games really sequels?
Yes, John. It's a big old continuity. It's the longest running story in games.
Shiggy's calling. Hey, Shiggy, yeah, just doing the show, you know.
Yep. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, I got the basket. It's real good. Okay. How about, can we do it the 27th? Great.
Yeah,
It's me when I make us some crazy money.
First tonight.
Well, John, thank you for throwing it over to me. I have to say, I've never seen two combatants so ready to go at each other and, frankly, dismember each other. I believe this will be a November dismember to remember.
Well said, David. Thank you very much for repeating the catchphrase of the show. Johnny, how long before the show did you start drinking? What the fuck was that analogy?
It totally makes sense. Have you not listened to jazz?
No, I haven't listened.
You have one job. I mean, actually, you have like 6 jobs, but still.
I have like 10
Johnny's
jobs.
the only one here with more than one job. I love it.
That would be super disturbing if at the end of Glover just flips over and a hand falls out.
Like, we gotta get you the fuck out of your house. You're number 1 on the vaccine list now.
Show up to the doctor's office with an Animal Crossing slideshow. It's like, yeah, you're going back to work. Definitely.
It's like that Parks and Rec bit. I'm just holding up Animal Crossing slides. Could a depressed person make this? Yes. Can you pick up a ghost dad?
Patreon exclusive jizz hands.
Yeah, jizz hands.
Speaking
GTT
of...
jizz.
Jizz that tune.
That explains so much. Like when we make love and I only feel 2 hands on me.
I tried engaging my feet. It just doesn't work for me.
Are they trench coats or are they dusters? This is important.
Jesse and John look like 2 sides of the same white nationalist coin.
Shit, man. I really got to take this thing down, don't I?
Hey, it's the haircut and the flag are doing a lot for you right now.
Listen, man, I've lost a lot of hamsters.
In the butt.
What? Wow. God damn it, Jesse.
Wow.
You were right all along.
I've lost a lot of hamsters to hungry mothers.
Hamsters eating their young. Oh, it didn't have anything to do with my butt.
It's got a real shit-ass game built into it. It's got a
box quote there, fellas.
Real shit-ass. Is there some sort of alien thing with a tit?
Is there?
In Final Fantasy VII? Apparently there is, and I got to it last night. I'm like, no, this I'm into. Like, do go on.
I can fap to this.
It's a reverse Kirby, where instead of eating things and taking on their powers, you're dead and enter their bodies.
They eat you.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, there's not a lot of games where you start off dead.
The emphasis on this game was clearly multiplayer, and that's fine. But I didn't have a lot of friends when I was playing the game. Like, it was just me. And
David, this only came out a couple years ago.
Yeah, you heard me.
David's ass is in a video game?
Yeah, it's a mech.
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, Godzilla grabs the pie as he with his claw digs in and drips out, and it's got to be like an apple pie,
sure,
because it's America.
Enormous.
Behind him, a 200-foot Garrison American flag waves as he eats the pie, and he just looks in the camera and he's just like, I love this fucking country.
I don't know that Winnie the Pooh has a Chewbacca because I don't know that Winnie the Pooh has a Han Solo. Like, who is the dashing rogue in Winnie the Pooh?
Christopher Robin.
Eeyore.
I intended to use a Kirby game 100 episodes after Planet Robobot. The reason I used Kirby Star Allies 3 weeks ago is because I'm shitty at math.
And penis.
Yeah. Okay, it's girl. You know, that outfit's looking pretty hot. No semen. Like, it's a way of saying, like, yeah, it's really hot, but like,
but
you're not coming.
Do you have to say no homo when you compliment a woman, John?
Is this the Batman game where you have like the grappling hook and you have to like try to scale through the ceiling to the next level? Or
David, yes, and it never worked.
It's just like Breath of the Wild, but instead of I want to look at that later, it's fucking end their life.
Pretty much.
Definitely
and
a vibe.
We nailed it so hard. Yeah, that's Johnny's vibe.
Inconsistency.
Say.
Getting
I
nailed
love
hard.
that Johnny's vibe is just getting everything wrong.
I would watch an F-Zero version of Cars, like where all the cars have the personalities of the F-Zero pilots inside.
Hey, Blue Falcon.
No.
I am not interested in a soft-core Pokemon game, okay? Virtual Fighter? Throw in some X-Men.
Dude, yeah, they're great. They're great guest characters.
Sonic the Fighters? Throw in the X-Men.
Throw an X-Men in there.
Wolverine versus
Soul Calibur
Beam.
had a lot of crossovers.
Why wasn't the Silver Samurai in a Soul Calibur game?
God, why hasn't there been like a Crocodile Dundee movie where he throws a boomerang with knives all over it?
Now listen here, Samus. You best be watching out because Mother Brain gonna make you suck that dick.
Yo, I'm not a comics guy. Is Mysterio Rey Mysterio? No. Jesse, help me out here.
No. Cars are expensive, man. Nobody races for slips.
Well, not in real life, dipshit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the Real World Road Rules Challenge, but with giant robots and religious operas. Would Unicron be an unlockable racer or an unlockable course? Both. Like, picture a big roller skate, but it's also a gun. Like, just that simple, John.
To me, I don't see the difference.
I'm describing a tank to you?
Yeah, you're describing a tank. A roller skate with a gun on it is a tank.
Can I ask a question that might take us on a completely different tangent?
What is this, a podcast?
Oh my God, John.
Yeah, they should have made that by now. Good God. And it shouldn't have been the cartoon Flintstones. It would have had to be the live-action Flintstones in Waterworld.
John Goodman and Rick Moranis peeing on dinosaurs. Absolutely.
Bubbarangs is my favorite side order at fucking Sonny's. It's so much better than coleslaw.
You can take it a step further. Bathtub full of ice streams.
Yeah, like athletes do when they're after they work out.
Ooh, yeah, and then we can get our kidneys stolen live on stream. How do I satisfy Pac-Man? What is this? Like what?
Many
How do
people
I satisfy Pac-Man? How do I get Pac-Baby?
How is Pac-Babby for?
You need a cup. You need a cub monster. For
How
that.
Pac get pregnant?
We also, at that same wedding, we did Tetris, like starting really slow, and they did like the bridal dance, which is such a weird thing where you pay $1 to dance with the bride. And then it went on for like friggin' 13 minutes, and it just kept getting faster and faster and faster. It was just so much fun. But so Sonic sucks.
You're not supposed to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Throw that dog. David knows.
Oh my God.
Wait, what?
Is this like a Red Rocket situation?
What?
They have knives.
No, they have balls, Jesse. It's not Super Monkey Knife. What's wrong with you? But no, talk about your level 100 Pikachu squad that you definitely really took to the Avenues Mall Pokemon tournament. I know what team you had, John. I deleted your best fucking Pokemon.
You're good to go.
Yeah. Dum-dum. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Did you just call me a dum-dum?
I'd like to do something here, very unusual for the show.
Don't put on your fursuit, John. I swear to God.
I'm not going to put on my fursuit, okay? No, we've tried that before. It never works.
To the earth, to the walls, till the sweat drips from my balls. Yeah, you listeners out there, you know I am the cream of the crop, and I'm living in a nightmare, and I am the cream.
They think, oh yeah, exactly. Either you run over Hitler like you do a cow in fucking Cruising USA, or he thinks that Americans have breached the bunker, and so he takes his own life, and then you just cruise on, and some chick with big titties hands you a trophy at the end.
John, you are such a bad host at this. The other John is so much better at this part than you. This is embarrassing.
In what reality are you basing the idea that curling has blown up recently?
That makes me sad, because Sonic Colors was awesome.
Was it, David? Or were you just tripping balls?
If you're in the crotch, that head can get knocked around all at once. That crotch isn't moving a whole lot. You're not going to get sick and throw up in the middle of the robot fight.
I don't think they call it taking a push. I think they call it taking a push, mate.
I've got one of them push bars, if you know what I mean.
Welcome to the jungle, baby. You're gonna die. Ben Rose is my new porn star name.
Old Ben Rose is David's porn star name now and forever.
The baby was there, and the baby saved my life for the baby, because the baby, oh my God, shut the hell up.
Yeah, David, that's, I don't know if you ever knew a woman, but, they're
I've come across a few in my time.
Hey, what if that orca was Sonic. And I want to take possession of the fact that I believe I said rice harving instead of rice harvesting. I really got to correct myself. I'm drinking way too much tonight, guys. I'm at rice harving.
No, Larry the Cable Guy has a butt plug.
Clearly, the Anal Beats character would have like 4 different personalities, each one in a different beat.
Each one larger and more extreme than the last.
What is Mother Brain gonna suck that dick?
Can we get Malcolm McDowell as Blanca?
What do you think cowboys do, Jesse? I'm a little concerned.
There's like a cowboy vibe people can have, you know? They don't necessarily have to have like a cow or a boy.
American Hagrid, the new album from Kid Rock.
Step
Professor, help me.
Damn it.
Because, yeah, he just gets so relaxed. He just spreads his butt apart and just, plays the game. It's great.
It lets me in.
What? No, what the fuck, Johnny? Big dick artist.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll take those.
Exactly. You don't need to be, perfect in art. You have a huge dick.
That's bullshit. You should be able to rip someone's skin off with your tongue.
In what way is Tom Selleck Hagar besides mustache?
Oh, no, that's all I had was a mustache.
Okay. Yeah, Tom Selleck ain't that damn big.
I mean, I am unfortunately getting to be somewhat similar to Michael Chiklis.
There's that Pokemon that's a bag of trash. There's the chandelier. Do they have a butthole Pokemon yet or no?
That's a good question.
God, can you imagine going into Toys R Us and they have a beaded curtain section?
Those are for the adult toys.
Dude, I got some moves.
Just go out there and windjam it, baby.
Yeah. I can catch it like
Johnny,
a dog. It's pretty sweet.
Name one of your creamy white cities.
Motorboatable cities.
Exactly. Cities that you want to motorboat.
Venice?
Jesus Christ, guys. Yes. Strictly Venice. You get what you get with a goose. Yeah. He ain't packing heat under those wings.
Yeah, he's not going to suddenly, start, whipping throne stars at you or anything like that.
I don't know what the threshold is on this theme for, how much of the skeleton you have to see for it to qualify as a skeleton. If it's like
Johnny,
a dangling
get ready on that
with...
game over sound.
Yes.
Big crush man lips.
Yeah.
Say a swear word on network television so you pixelate your lips, and then blow a saxophone.
The letters would either spell Virgin, which was the name of the company that produced this game, Virgin Interactive.
It was the description of the guy playing it.
David just giving us, teasing us with the tip right there.
Of all the times that I've had sex, I've never felt the need to put on a hockey mask and punch someone.
You never actually have more than one fart. It just keep farting the same fart forever.
Okay,
it's serious condition, David.
Let's not criticize people for how they pronounce foreign names.
I typically don't, unless it's Johnny.
I have a short story about party pizzas.
Okay, let's all share our various Totino's stories.
Daddy, I want to play this game. I don't know. You're not shoving a chainsaw into anyone.
Exactly.
I don't know that that's right for you.
I left my stagecoach keys inside that coffin. I need to go dig it back up.
Oh my God, do we get to hear Littlefoot rap? Well, technically, any game with a dog probably has dog balls. Where you gotta watch out for
calculated computer now.
We already did the calculated computer, guys. Jesse, what?
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Play it again. Just stop talking about dog balls.
Sexy king, David.
Yeah, exactly. Not only a sexy man, an all-time sex god, Ed Asner.
Famous for sex.
Guy just made him drip.
Dude, you ever see it? You ever see Ed Asner come? It's amazing.
You pay me harder, Daddy. That kind of shy. I thought you were talking about my impotent penis.
No, I mean, I think definitely either the final boss or the mini boss is just Howie Mandel, but with the surgeon glove blown up over his head. Don't do that to me. The last thing I need is the idea that my computer is judging me for what I'm doing on the outside.
One might say miso hone edge.
What if your character is in a suit wearing a tie?
Guys, save the questions for the show.
This is the show.
You can be as horny as you want on this thing. But it's not about who wins, man. It's about the spirit of ham friendship. That's true, yeah. God, if Hagar had to extract somebody from Hong Kong using one of those jump jets.
Hagar, much like great. Batman, has no jurisdiction.
Not very hard and long. Stinger. The batteries are going to die after about an hour. You could beat it in less than an hour. Yeah. Okay, Johnny. We're talking about Mickey Mouse games. He's got that laundry room full of dead Roombas.
My Roomba elephant graveyard.
It's not just like selecting attacks or commands. Like, no, you walk into a cave, there's a giant rat, and you just start punching the shit out of it.
You have to beat that fucking thing to death. That's
You
my
heard
goal.
it here first. Fuck you, Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah. Elden Ring. Eat shit. Yeah. They
See, they censored it from the Japanese version.
They have some fucking
the pony
nerve.
was way sexier.
Pink ponies. There's no titties on these ponies.
Wow.
Man. Guys, what a jingle that was.
That was a good show, guys. I hope y'all have a good night.
See you
week. See, that's the crazy part. That was only the free play jingle.
Oh, fuck.
We have not even played the first song of the show yet.
I'm so sorry. Again, I was distracted by the chat. What was the theme for the episode?
Darth Vader?
Running back about 15 minutes or so. There was something funny that I can't quite recall. Oh, God. Everybody is right to criticize me for not making more radio stingers. Johnny, it's time, man. Time to start the show with an actual game with some actual music. Let's have it.
All right, sounds good.
Game 1.
Okay. Hold on.
Damn it, Johnny.
Hold on.
Game
You had one
1.
job.
Hey there, David. John wanted me to congratulate you on reaching 300 episodes of your podcast.
Great work, my friend.
Now all you gotta do is keep it going to the year 3000.
Game
Green
1.
Lantern congratulated our show.
That's amazing.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I had my trivia written down because I needed to word it specifically.
But you got a cameo to read it instead, right, David? Johnny, play that cameo.
What?
You got Phil Lamar to read your trivia, right?
No, I do have specific trivia. Just as I said, I needed to write it specifically down. So, as of the most recent update, this game features 234 unique interactable animals, whereas the original game had 63.
Thank you, David, for lulling us off to sleep after we all got so hyped up on that free play jingle. I appreciate the nap time. I was worried people would sleep during the jingle, but they could sleep during those tunes. It was sweet.
Whew. champagne directly from the bottle. Not as great.
Bim-
Gentlemen, do you have answers?
I don't.
David, you having prom night flashbacks?
I feel iffy about my guess.
I wish.
Oh.
How? Okay, no. I call bullshit on all of these answers. How did none of you get this right? John Regan drew a picture of a penis. Jesse said Klonoa's Fantasy Revere. And John Harrington said Orangina Vision?
It's pronounced Orangina, David.
The point is, none of you got this right, and I'm disappointed in all of you, especially the first game of episode 300. This is new Pokemon Snap.
David, here's the thing, man. You kind of deliberately worded that trivia to not use a certain word.
Yeah, because if I said this game featured 243 Pokemon, I feel like that would have tipped people off.
See, but you said animals. There are a lot of Pokemon that I don't think of as animals.
Well, see, the point is, I didn't want to say the word Pokemon, and Pokemon are like animal creatures in the natural world.
Hey, creatures. That's a good word for it. It's almost like it's one of the companies that develops the game.
You freak. You game freak.
See, the point...
You cocky little freak.
That's another game.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Yeah, maybe I could have said creatures, but the point is I couldn't say Pokemon, and this is new Pokemon Snap.
Word. Okay, now hold on. Now, Pokemon is a portmanteau of two words, is it not? Like a Japanese portmanteau.
No, it's a portmanteau of two words, pocket and monster.
Oh.
Neither of which is animal, thank you very much.
Exactly, because like Magnemite isn't an animal. It's a magnet that attacks people. It's not an animal.
Look, this is episode 300, and I came out to have a fun time, and honestly, I'm feeling so attacked right now.
John, David, did you hear that free play jingle? Part of the fun time of this show is attacking you. It's a tried and true tradition, baby.
John,
oh, believe me, I'm aware.
John, when was the last time you went to the zoo and saw a magnetic eel? There are plenty of magnetic animals out there.
Right.
Johnny's wife is a zookeeper, so I think we should trust him.
Yeah.
So wait,
he's right. I'm right.
Pokemon
You're wrong,
masters?
John. Fuck off.
Don't trust her. Trust Johnny because his wife is a zookeeper. Yeah. It makes sense. Yeah, you know, I did. You know, last time I went to the zoo, I got like a VIP tour, and I did see a lot of really interesting creatures, animals, monsters, whatever you want to call them. You know.
Could you imagine going to the zoo and be like, "Where are the monsters at? Oh, take me to the monsters."
Well,
And
that's
be
the thing. So, like, you know, a lot of people were just looking at the normal exhibits. They were looking through the glass or, you know, into the habitats. But I got to go on a special exhibit, and there was a mop, there was a bucket, there was a faucet, there were several boxes of cleaning products. All of these fascinating animals. I thought that it was a Pokemon themed thing, but
Okay, Jesse, you're sitting here like, where are the monsters? Like, have you not looked at a saltwater crocodile and thought,
no,
that's a fucking monster?
No, I meant referring to them like you go up to it and you're like, "Oh, everyone, look at this monster," and they're like, "Yeah, it's a crocodile." And you like go up to the tigers, "Look at these monsters," and like, are you just calling every animal a monster? But
yeah, that's the thing. You know, Pokemon Snap kind of gets back to that sense of wonder in the world. Like, you know, really, when you get down to it, animals are monsters. There should be a lot more fascination about that. Crocodiles are freaks, man. Like,
yeah, have you seen a hippo? Those things will wreck your shit.
They kill more people in Africa than anything. They're
I know.
Monsters.
I'm glad that you brought that up and kind of guided the conversation back to this, because new Pokemon Snap came out like sort of in the same year, around the same time as Pokemon Legends Arceus, and these two games I feel like really made Pokemon animals, so to speak. Like, well, Pokemon Legends Arceus, you're sort of like wandering around an area and then you stumble across a creature like, oh, what the fuck is that? Let me sneak up, throw a Pokeball, try to catch it and everything. And new Pokemon Snap really captures that feel of these are wild animals in a natural environment. And that's what I really like about this game, because you're like coasting down a river and all of a sudden a Feraligatr pops up and like kind of roars at you. Magikarp are flopping around in every level and everything. Like, this game does what Detective Pikachu did on a big screen, where it makes Pokemon a real thing.
Yeah,
And
it makes you really feel like a part of that world, man.
I enjoy the Pokemon games. I've played several of them, but this game, I think, in the best possible way, makes them feel like living creatures, because you'll see like Psyduck waddling along the bank as like different Pokemon are chasing after her, and then an Urusula, or if I'm pronouncing that right, kind of like jumps in and scares things out. Like, this game makes them feel like individual animals in a real world, and that's what I really like about that game. And
when you get the Pikachu to come onto the beach and you throw enough stuff at it that it hops on the surfboard and poses for you.
See, that's the original game. And in this
that
game,
happened in this game, please tell me there's something as cute as Pikachu on the surfboard.
You know, there's a lot of cute shit in this game.
Good.
Pikachu doesn't specifically jump onto a surfboard, but there is cute stuff in this game. And there are, like, you'll go to a beach level because there are multiple levels in multiple locations. And there are like there are certain Pokemon who will kind of fight amongst one another, and you can throw like apples in between them, and then it'll start fighting amongst each other for those apples and whatnot. And you see interactions between Pokemon in this game, and it just, again, it really makes Pokemon seem like living, breathing creatures. And that's what I really love about this game. Like, you'll see there's a particular level in this game where you can see like a Zangoose who is just kind of chilling on the beach, and then you throw a Illumina orb into like a bush, and then it comes out, and then the Zangoose and the Survivor kind of like square off one another and kind of fight one another. And like, you see how this world interacts, and that's what I really love about this game, because yeah, it's basically like an arcade game. You're going through the levels, trying to get the best score and whatnot, playing through levels again and again and again, but it's almost like you're seeing this natural living world around you. And that's what I love about the Pokemon games, and that's what I love about this game in particular.
Yeah, man. Now, you actually you piqued two questions of interest for me. One, I don't know what a Zangoose is. I'm assuming it's a goose that is a Russian wrestler with a big patch of chest hair. Am I wrong about that?
Unfortunately, yes. It is a Pokemon from, I believe it's a third generation.
Ah, okay, that generation.
It's like a mongoose.
Yeah, it's like a mongoose type Pokemon, and that's why it squares off against like a poison snake viper type Pokemon.
Yeah. See, I was all on goose, but yeah, okay, mongoose, that makes sense. And then my next question is, David, you just raised a very interesting point. How has Nintendo not created some sort of arcade game or VR arcade experience centered around Pokemon Snap? I mean, like, my God, what a no-brainer in today's modern shitty arcade economy. Like, I don't know when's the last time you've been to a modern arcade, but they're terrible now. It's all redemption games, and just kind of I don't even know what's like say about the games that are at the modern arcade. But a Pokemon Snap game that a local arcade could charge several dollars for people to hop into and just put on a helmet and look around, it would crush.
Idea. Paperboy, but instead of like bicycle handlebars, it's a camera.
Idea.
Johnny, shut up. No, like,
Actually,
and that's
the idea of riding a bicycle and throwing Pokeballs at Pokemon as you ride by sounds pretty cool.
And if it's right in with the Pokemon universe, you get a bicycle in those games, right?
Pokemon Paperboy would be pretty good, man. You're just riding through tall grass and throwing Pokeballs at anything you see. It's like, I think that was Rattata. Yeah.
Jesse.
Get something back.
Jesse, that is the same idea that Johnny had, but Jesse, brilliant idea. Johnny, shut up. So,
and now, also, David, my last idea, a Pokemon Snap game that doesn't make Pokemon feel like more part of the natural world, but more feels like you are riding through one of the original Pokemon games. So you just spend your whole time slowly going back and forth through tall grass until something jumps out at you and stands completely still. Like,
see,
what about
I disagree with that idea because, again, like, I feel like the core idea of this game is seeing Pokemon in a natural world interacting. Like, that's what appeals to me because I'm an off and on Pokemon fan, as like fans of our show. Once again, this is episode 300.
Fans know.
Will know. Like, I've been in and out of the Pokemon games, but this game really drew me into kind of that world and like seeing the characters and the Pokemon interact with one another. Like, damn, that's what I really love. Like, my wife and I dragged my wife to see the Detective Pikachu movie, and like, yeah, seeing Pokemon in that world, like as real things interacting, like seeing traffic directed around a Snorlax that was just asleep in the middle of the road, like, yeah, I love that shit. And that's what makes me like this Pokemon world. Yeah.
No, it's massively appealing. Just things that make Pokemon feel like a more real part of whatever world they're in.
It is, and like I said, it's
maybe one of the factors that contributed to the success of a certain mobile game that came out a few years ago. I don't know if you remember this craze that is still ongoing to this day, this Pokemon Go. But it was literally just looking into your phone and seeing a Pokemon like standing in the park, and people fucking lost their minds.
You know, I didn't play Pokemon Go. I'm gonna have to get back to you on if that was a popular thing. But
Hold on.
Whoa.
Is that a new piece? Because Pokemon Go came out around the same time as Game That Tune. Like, shortly after we started, Pokemon Go Mania kind of hit in that first year. David, did you really not get into it? You didn't do Pokemon Go?
You know, as I said, I'm going to have to get back to you on that. But I do want to talk about new Pokemon Snap.
This changes the whole podcast.
It really changes the entire complexion of the podcast. We all experienced a collective, mania, and David avoided the whole thing. I don't understand it.
You know, I don't want to frame this as David avoided something about Pokemon. I want to frame this about new Pokemon Snap and how this introduced new Pokemon into this like HD world.
Love
and
that.
Specifically, how this game features 234 unique Pokemon, which brings us to our lightning round.
Oh, God.
Lightning round!
20-minute lightning round.
The world is more HD than the real world, David. You really should have considered Pokemon Go 5 years ago.
John,
so yeah.
it's lightning round.
So yeah. The original game had 63 out of 151 Pokemon.
Oh, Christ.
New Pokemon Snap features 234 out of God knows how many Pokemon. So I'm going to give you a Pokemon, and you're going to have to tell me if this was in New Pokemon Snap, and we're starting with John Harrington.
Hey, all right.
Wait, before we start, I have one quick question. Are we going to go through the whole list, or is this a sudden death scenario?
You know, I've got 15 Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to go through that.
Yeah, let's bang it out. That's fine.
All 230.
I was that David was going absurd.
Also, I understand that not everybody has kept up with Pokemon, so I have kind of like a vague description of Pokemon if you need. Anyhow, the point is, John Harrington.
Yes.
Crab Brawler, the drunk boxing coconut crab Pokemon. Is this in new Pokemon Snap?
I feel like it is because it seems like the kind of thing that you would be all about. I know you love that Crab Brawler. I'm going to say yes.
Yes, Crab Brawler is in this Pokemon.
My man!
You can see them like boxing each other. It's great.
That's dope.
So, Jesse, one of the classic moments of Pokemon Snap 64 is finding a bunch of Bulbasaur that you hit and find out that they're actually Ditto in disguise. Is Ditto in new Pokemon Snap?
Oh, man.
How would you know?
It
could be any of them.
Shut up, Johnny.
I'm going to say yes.
Unfortunately, no.
What?
No.
Hey, fuck you. Ditto is not in this game.
That's what I say to the developers. Hey, fuck you. No Ditto.
Yeah, I'm out.
So, Johnny is Chandelure, the ghost
I
fire
know who
type.
that is, and yes, the Chandelier Pokemon is absolutely in that game.
You are correct.
Oh, man. Was there a stage set inside of like a haunted castle?
There is a stage set in like ruins, and Chandelure pops up there, and it's awesome.
Dope.
Anyhow, John, I heard you like this Pokemon. Is Mudkip in new Pokemon Snap?
Mudkip kind of old school by the new Pokemon Snap standard. As much as I would like to say yes and act shocked when they're not in the game, I'm guessing that Mudkip is not in this game.
Swampert, the evolved form, is. Mudkip is not in this game.
Oh, man. I'll give everybody what they want.
Jesse.
What?
Jesse is Noivern, the bat dragon type Pokemon in this game.
Yes.
Noivern is in this game.
Oh, man.
There's a section where like Noiverns swarm at you, and when you have a Noivern and you throw it into battle and you're behind it, it's super cool. But when it fucking chases at you, it's terrifying. So, Johnny.
Really gets you a Noivern.
No, I'm not sound effecting that.
So, Johnny is Emolga, the Pikachu clone flying squirrel Pokemon in this game.
Yes.
Gotta be.
Yes, it is.
God, oh, man. How could it not be?
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
It's in the first level. It flies at you and makes for a great shot.
Is there a hang gliding Emolga as opposed to a surfing Pikachu? Is that what they did?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. John, it's up to you. The Alolan starter is Decidueye in this game. The Pokken Tournament Pokemon in this game.
Familiar with the Archer Owl Pokemon. I can't see that really being part of the natural world of new Pokemon Snap unless there's some kind of situation where you pelt something into angrily evolving and it attacks your car. So I'm going to say yes, it's in the game.
John, Decidueye is not in this game.
Hey, fuck you. God damn it. Of course it's not. How could it be? It would kill you.
All right, Jesse is Delibird, the ice flying like Santa Claus Christmas deliver presents
The
Pokemon.
Reuben sandwich that's a bird.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Jesse, you said yes?
Yes.
Delibird is in this game.
Oh, man.
All right, back to Johnny. Is Patamon in this game? Patamon being a small, like, hamster creature with, like, wings towards its head.
It's another word for a Jedi in training.
Yeah, and definitely, yes, in this game.
Patamon is not in this game.
Hey, fuck you.
Because Patamon is a Digimon and not a Pokemon.
You son of a bitch.
God damn, he trapped
That's pretty good, David. Pretty good.
You called me out. You called me out on my always throw rock strategy. Yes, sir, in this game.
So that's gonna drop us down to John. John, Sandshrew, the classic Pokemon Blue Pokemon, is Sandshrew in this game?
I said no on Decidueye, but Sandshrew is something that kind of makes sense. It could maybe be rolled up like a rock, or it's just hiding in some sand. So yes, I'll say Sandshrew is in the game.
Sandshrew is in the game.
Oh man!
It's the best shot that I've gotten because they kind of like roll up at you in a ball and you can throw like apples and smack them out of it. Like, it's the coolest shot I have. Yeah. That brings us to Jesse. Jesse is Raichu in this game.
Talking regular or Alolan Raichu?
Shut up, John.
Oh.
No.
Cantonian Raichu is not in this game.
Oh, man.
You know, Alolan Raichu is in this game, and I decided that as like I'm gonna trick you up, tricky question. And then I was looking at it on my way home from work, and I was like, you know, that's kind of a dick question. Like, regardless of what he says, I'm gonna give it to him. Like, if you had said yes, I would have said Alolan Raichu is in this game, but like, yeah. Pikachu, Alolan Raichu in the game, Cantonian Raichu not in the game. So, like, yeah, Jesse, you get a point.
All right.
Johnny, Honedge, the possessed haunted sword Pokemon, is that in this game?
God damn, now I'm all stressed out because you tricked me with the fucking Digimon bullshit.
Johnny, just say Miso Honedge.
Yeah, Miso Honedge, yes. Miso Honedge is in the game, 100%. Final answer.
Unfortunately, Honedge is not in this game.
Hey, Monster Rancher.
Is Honedge at least a Pokemon?
Honedge is a Pokemon. It's one of my
good.
top 10 favorite Pokemon. So
That's
yes,
one of those ones that I would wonder how they make it part of the natural world, because it's just a sword that's a ghost.
It's a sword that's possessed by the spirit of people that held it. Anyhow,
it could be anywhere.
John, we're back to you. Charmeleon. Is Charmeleon in this game?
I'm going to guess that somehow they fucked this all up, and Charmander somehow skips the Charmeleon evolve and goes straight to Charizard. So I'm going to say no Charmeleon.
You know, Charmander in New Pokemon Snap. Charizard in New Pokemon Snap. Charmeleon not in New Pokemon Snap. You are correct.
They're skipping steps, man. You know, that's the thing. Pokemon Snap should have to really justify, like, you know, you got to evolve things all the way. You know, you got to throw enough rocks at something to make it double angry and evolve twice in the course of like 15 seconds.
So we're up to Jesse. Ho-Oh, the legendary Pokemon from Silver and Gold. Is that in New Pokemon Snap?
Yes.
Ho-Oh, the legendary Pokemon from Silver and Gold, is in New Pokemon Snap.
Oh, man.
And that brings us to what closes out this round, to Johnny. Did New Pokemon Snap do me personally right? Is my favorite Pokemon Pinsir in New Pokemon Snap?
I'm going to say yes.
Pinsir is in new Pokemon Snap.
Oh, man. That explains why David loves it so much.
Yeah, no, my logic was David loves this game. His favorite Pokemon has to be in it.
It must be there.
There-
Otherwise, why would he have kept playing?
Yeah.
There is a section where you can actually photograph Pinsir fighting Heracross, and Pinsir grabs Heracross and suplexes that bitch, and it's fucking dope.
Yes.
Pinsir's in this game, and it's great.
Good. Very good. You love to see it, man. It's kind of that should be on the box for new Pokemon Snap. You love to see it. Yeah. Seeing
Get a photograph
out in the wild. Take a picture.
Take
It'll
a
last-
picture. It'll last longer. God damn it. Do it.
I mean, that should be the quote on this game is just David Fleming of Game That Tune likes this game.
No, you know what they need to do?
You should buy it.
Here's what they need to do. They need to reopen like 1,600 Blockbusters and
Yeah,
install
they
the
do.
Pokemon sticker printer machines and let you bring your copy of new Pokemon Snap in and print out a bunch of stickers.
Mm-hmm.
That
I feel
was-
like the last great childish thing that I did was print out a bunch of stickers of Meowth from Pokemon Snap and then fucking put them all over my dresser. And I was like, man, I should get pubes. I really can't. I gotta change, man. Man, David, excellent pick. I'm gonna have to catch up on this one. I definitely need to play new Pokemon Snap. It was one of those games that I thought about buying for my nephew, but it felt like he was more into action and less into photography. So maybe maybe now he's old enough to play it. So
You know, I almost selected this game for a Fast Games episode because every single level ends within 5 minutes, but that 5 minutes is a very leisurely paced episode.
Oh yeah,
It's like
I would have given you a ton of shit for that.
it's like I don't feel like this fits the theme, but also it's a really fun game. Like I highly recommend it.
Hell yeah, man. Great game, great tunes, as always. Johnny, let's keep on rolling, just like Pokemon Snap.
All right.
Take a picture, it'll last longer.
Hey guys, it's Taylor. I wanted to call in and say a quick something, but I heard that the only stipulation for these call-ins is that they have to be longer than 4 minutes. So, sit back and let me tell you the tale of the time I got banned from the radio. The trick is to tell them you're prejudiced against all races. No, I'm kidding. Jokes aside, I love the podcast, I love the radio, and I love you guys, so keep up the good work. See you guys. Oh yeah, by the way, happy 300th episode. Penis, 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 penis.
Well, let's play another one. Let's see.
We have the greatest and most
That
mature
was
fans.
that was so good.
Hey guys, this is Mork, and I just wanted to call and say happy 300th episode. Keep up the good work. I love seeing y'all every Wednesday, and look forward to seeing the next 300. Bye.
You forgot to say penis, 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 penis.
That's going on the soundboard. Bye. That's amazing.
Trim it.
Game 2.
Whoops, that's my bad for not realizing that didn't fade out before I put this in. And I'm going to stall for a second while I wait for John to get back.
Saving time.
So I want to point out for everyone watching while we wait on John is myself, John, and Jesse, and David might be, we're all wearing shirts that you can buy on merch.gamethattune.com. Jesse with the classic George Lucas slamming his dick in a microwave shirt, which is the greatest shirt we've ever come up with, honestly.
Johnny, let me interrupt you there. Unfortunately, I am not wearing a shirt you can purchase on merch.gamethattune.com. I'm wearing a just generic undershirt.
Okay, yeah. So also on merch.gamethattune.com, you can get David's waifu panties if that's more your speed. All right, so this is our fan request for the evening, gentlemen. And let's see. This game was a full 32-bit Windows 95 game and featured new 800 by 600 resolution graphics. And it had a few new levels, but the majority of the game came from the second game in the series. Sorry, guys, forgot to put it on a fade.
I said it, Johnny.
All right. So, who's got some answers for me?
Give me one moment.
I'll give you none moment.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out who was supposed to win. I have my episode. I have my answer ready.
All right, let's do this. All right. John's got his up. Waiting on Jesse, and then we got... Okay, here we go. All right, so Jesse drew a pretty great dick fighting somebody, and the dick is saying this is penis, which is amazing. John said Command & Conquer Red Alert 3, I think, but it doesn't matter because it's not right no matter what. And then David has, I think, the correct answer. Let me double check here.
You picked the fan request.
This is Return of the Incredible Machine Contraptions, and David is correct.
How do you not know what the fan request is, Johnny?
No. I just wanted to make sure that what you wrote matched, I saw Incredible, and I had to read the rest and figure that out real quick. So
you're slurring your writing too.
Yeah. So this is Return of the Incredible Machine Contraptions, our fan request for the evening from Tay on our social media site, gamethattune.club. And I
how
just
do you
point out.
not?
Oh, go ahead, David.
I was just gonna say, how do you not know that I had the correct answer of Return of the Incredible? You got a butt that won't quit. What did appear $5?
Get out of here.
Johnny, how much does this game cost?
Oh God, I don't know. No, so this is the Incredible Machine, Return of the Incredible Machine. The reason I picked this was of all the fan
Where did
requests.
it go?
Of all the fan requests, this is the only one I was actually tagged in, so therefore it was the only one I looked at. You guys gotta tag me in this shit when I pick it, otherwise I'm not even gonna look. So
This is why Johnny doesn't get to make the win games or choose the request all that often.
if you'll tag me, man, it's not happening. So, and not only did Tay tag me, he also like DM'd me later, like, "Hey, man, I tagged you." Like he followed up and made sure I do. Nobody else did that.
Double up.
So this is then. I realized that I was, a little off in the years. So this is some Windows 95 game, John?
Yeah, released in 2000.
This is definitely a game that exists.
Yeah, did you guys ever play The Incredible Machine like back in middle school?
No. God, no.
No.
Or possibly yes, but I don't recall what the title is.
I mean, I knew a kid named Tim, but, I didn't play this game.
Yeah, so I played this at my first middle school in Gainesville before I moved to St. Augustine. And yes.
Then obviously no, we didn't play this.
Played it fucked up fucking middle school, huh? Fucking super crazy nowhere school.
Yeah, and it's a game where you make a bunch of like insane Rube Goldberg machines, and basically it's like a puzzle solving kind of situation, but with like insane, like absurdly complex machines. Again, Rube Goldberg.
In what way is a Rube Goldberg game not a puzzle solving game? Like,
you're
right. Please send me a Rube Goldberg like RPG.
I'd be into that.
Yeah, no, I could actually get into that, to be honest. God, can you imagine playing like Chrono Trigger, but like you have to build Rube Goldberg machines throughout the game?
You guys build a machine from Mousetrap just to do one attack?
To do the time travel, you have to build the actual time travel machine?
Yeah.
That sounds horrible to me.
I don't know, David. Sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, as somebody who prefers their RPGs as like turn-based, like, oh, you want to do anything? Here's a Rube Goldberg machine. Like, no, fuck that.
I thought that RPG stood for Rube Playable Goldberg.
Yeah, that's actually what it does stand for, John. Little known fact.
It's what I always thought.
No, the role-playing game industry like co-opted that phrase and took it, but it used to be Rube playing Goldberg.
Little known fact, that's why I'm not into RPGs.
Because I wanted Rube Playable Goldbergs and rocket propelled grenades. I certainly didn't want role-playing games.
No, sir.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be honest. If you guys haven't played this, I haven't played it in that. I think I just described the whole game. It's like a semi-educational puzzle game with Rube Goldberg machines.
I didn't hear you use the word semi-educational before. Now I've lost interest. You gotta be kidding.
Edutainment, I think, is what you would call it.
I ain't learning shit.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I definitely. Now, hold on, Johnny. Is it the kind of thing where you just kind of get to make some stuff and goof off and have a little bit of fun and, like, maybe solve a puzzle?
Yeah, it's game that tune.
At some point, are they going to put a hint up on screen and then maybe try to explain, like, physics? Because, if they do that one time, then it's edutainment, and I'm all the way out.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, the fact that I played it at school made me feel like it had to be edutainment, right? Because, like, school's not going to have just pure entertainment games.
Well, I mean, hold on. There was Number Muncher.
I mean, I'm going to throw it up there. Like, John, you said they throw up a hentai on screen, and I'm super interested in that.
Hold on, David. No. Your call broke up. I said a hint, a clue.
I'm significantly less interested in this game.
No, I'm not allowed back at certain middle schools because of throwing hentai up on the screen.
Now, in junior high, someone did put Scorched Earth on some computers, and that was a good time.
Yeah.
Now that was an educational game. Scorch fucking ruled.
No,
Yeah.
yes. So fun thing
No, you
about
should
this.
have chosen Scorch. How many songs are in that game?
I think 0, because I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that came out on the IBM PC, which just had like a speaker that had like beep and boop, and that's it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because Scorched Earth was the shit.
Yeah.
It was worms, but they weren't worms; they were tanks, and
Yeah.
therefore better. God.
Proto worms.
Guys, we should make our own version of Scorched Earth. It can't be.
Oh god, you pick one of us and we like throw like various like references of the show at each other
Yes.
and stuff. Like
This
the
is
Dick
the
Boss
easiest
is like
game
the
that
holy
Tune
hand grenade.
So yeah,
when the floor falls apart and one of us dies, that's how the show ends.
this is basically a physics-based puzzle game, like before we called them that, right? Like before World of Goo, we had the Incredible Machine series, and that's exactly what it is. It's a physics-based puzzle game.
Physics-based puzzle game before those were fun.
Yeah.
I have no interest in this.
In school and not made in a fun way. You don't have our attention.
Well, in that case, let's move on to some voicemails.
Anyway, yeah, thanks, Tay, for the request. What a request.
You done it.
Hello, this is Ray. I love your show and alligator titties and big dicks. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Short
New
and sweet.
shirt. New shirt.
300. Yeah, that's what that's all about.
I think when people see I have the phone number saved or something, I have no idea who
Oh,
that
yeah.
was.
You save all these voicemails to your contacts, John?
No, I never do.
I feel like that might have been Mork.
No, that was Mork already.
Mork already called.
That was
Maybe
that
Alex?
was Alex
I think that was Alex.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Hey guys,
only
it's Del, Chill, whatever the hell you want to call me now. Yeah, no real reason for calling in. Just wanted to say hi to everyone, and good to see that everyone seems to be doing well. So that's about it. Keep on going. You guys are awesome. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
But Del, there is a reason you were calling in. It's our 300th episode.
Yeah, right. Del, you
Yeah.
never call, man.
I would love it if Del just called us independently of realizing it's our 300th episode.
Right.
You know what? I think I'm gonna call those guys.
You know, I haven't
I feel
been
good.
game that tune in a while, man. I changed my Twitter handle and everything. I better call those fuckers. Oh, okay. They're taking all requests and messages right now. I wonder why.
Oh.
We love you, Del.
Hey, John. Doug Benson here to do a bong rip in honor of you recording the 300th ep of your podcast, Game That Tune.
don't hide this.
Yeah. Look at Doug, man. Good, Jesse. Match him.
I can game that tune in one bong rip. That's probably not how it works. Congratulations!
We got to get him on the show for real.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Game 3.
Hey, GTT
Oh,
fam.
well,
It's-
god damn it, sorry.
Game
No,
3.
play it.
How many more?
right, guys. So this game was influenced aesthetically by the, and I'm going to butcher the pronunciation of this. I'm so sorry.
You better not, Johnny. You never butcher pronunciations.
The Kowloon Walled City. Okay. Who's got some answers?
Do I ever?
I'm responding to people in our Discord chat. Outside of that, yes.
All right. Dave, let's see your answer. Everybody wrote. I think David wrote Stray. I can't read it. Yeah, I think David wrote Stray. Everyone wrote Stray. This is Stray. That is a hat trick.
I wrote Stray. Don't sit there and criticize my drunken handwriting.
Hold on, guys. Second take. Everyone got Stray. That's a hat trick.
I wrote Stray. Don't criticize my handwriting as I am intoxicated.
Yeah.
Hey, David. Hey, speaking of that, who won your lightning round?
So this is Stray, Johnny's game.
We let a whole game go by before we remembered that no one was established as the winner of your lightning round. It's all right.
We're all winners.
Yes.
We'll check it in editing.
Yeah.
Gonna edit the show before the fucking calculator.
Live editing during episode.
I'm gonna give
300.
me and Jesse and Johnny each a point.
So this is Stray, the game where you play as a cat in a cyberpunk, Blade Runner style world, where the goal is that you've made it to the bottom levels of the city and you're trying to get back to where that you can actually see sunshine again.
Is that what it is? Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically kind of like almost like a Fallout kind of game, I guess, but you're a cat doing cat things.
And so it's Stray, the game where you're a cat. It's not Stray. It's not based on that anime from a long time ago with where the people are wolves. It's not the wolf anime. It's the
it's the stray cat. It's the stray cat anime.
Okay.
Pokemon with me.
I
as a stray cat.
like how this is a Fallout post-apocalyptic world, except as I understand, Stray is you're like a cat in just a general house. So like not in a post-apocalyptic world.
Okay, so David, you've misunderstood the game. You're definitely a cat in a like post-apocalyptic future city.
Yes.
I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I will accept that.
I like that.
And you are.
Somehow David's conception of the game Stray is you're a cat in a house, which would literally be not Stray.
Yeah, usually you call those house cats not stray cats, David.
Yes. You're thinking of a completely different game.
Look, I don't have pets. My landlord doesn't allow me to have pets. So, like, I'm confused about the concept of pets versus strays.
You know who else wasn't allowed to have pets, David? Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. And you know what he did? He had him anyway, and he said, fuck his landlord, and he slammed the door in his face. David, go get yourself a fucking cat.
Yeah.
See, I thought you were about to say, like, you know who wasn't allowed to have pets? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably not, honestly, but
God, man, can you imagine being
the Romans didn't allow pets.
Yeah, why do you think they crucified him? Jeez.
Mm-hmm. God, you think they crucified
We
his cat?
found your cat, Jesus. Up the hill you go.
You didn't pay your pet rent. Pontius Pilate told us.
Pet rent. At Super Day. Wait, that's not right.
you didn't pay your pet rent. We're gonna stab you with a spear.
So, anyways, what would you guys rather see? Would you rather see an Ace Ventura Pet Detective movie starring Jesus Christ, or would you rather see a Jesus Christ movie starring
Passion of Christ? But
I would rather see.
That's what I want. That's what I
would rather see a Passion of the Christ movie, but it stars a stray cat.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, get us back on topic.
I don't.
David. Good job.
I don't want to watch
that
the
cat
cat
gets
get
fucking
crucified.
brutalized and
Fuck
crucified.
that.
Yeah,
Where Pontius Pilate tries to stab the cat, but it just jumps away and then licks its paws.
Well, no, it's got 9
so
lives.
a revisionist Bible history in which Jesus is a kitty cat and escapes crucifixion. Hey, get back here, you little scamp! Oh,
I'm going to stab you with the spear of Longinus. Oh, you're so cute, though.
Alrighty then.
Man, yeah. I got to play this Stray game though, Johnny. Great pick.
It does look very cute and fun.
Yes.
I say cute. I mean, it looks dark. Not that cute, but
Well,
see,
and there's the problem. I read some things about this game, and not getting into super spoiler territory, but it's not merely a cute cat game, which is a little bit unfortunate. I feel like you gotta avoid falling into
spoilers.
I said I'm not getting anything specific, but you gotta avoid falling into the traps of making a game too much of a game. From what I understand, this game is not merely just you going around a weird, desolate future as a cat and trying to find sunbeams to nap in and just exploring the world and watching fun cat mannerisms. Apparently, eventually, that cat might have a gun. And I feel like that defeats the purpose, guys.
That sounds great.
No, it doesn't, man. I just want to be a fucking cat.
There's backpedal just a second to think about Jesus talking with his butt.
I was thinking
to the Romans. I just want to see him talking to the Romans with his butt.
They crucify him, but he throws his legs up over the cross and speaks to everybody with his butt. Can you loosen these nails a little bit? I can't really reach my butt cheeks.
Et tu, Brute.
Et tu, butte.
Bumblebee tuna.
This feels like an example where I apologize to podcast listeners, where it seems like, oh Jesus, you've been crucified. Have you anything to say?
Oh my God, he's doing it.
Actually, David, you gotta learn where your camera is. Your butt didn't quite make it into frame, but
we know what we were doing.
Yeah, I know.
Don't do it again, but we got it.
I mean, Johnny, I don't intend to speak through my ass again, but.
But David, if you would care to do a whole episode through your ass, I would actually like to see that happen sometime.
I will make sure to reposition my webcam
next week. August ass certainty.
All right, so this game's a train wreck.
This thing, it's like everybody's playing the game. It's the new hotness, man. Yeah. It's a game where you're playing as a cool stray cat.
Yeah.
I assume you're doing a little bluesy kind of strut, like a Brian Setzer thing. The cat gets a pair of sunglasses at some point. Probably dances with Paula Abdul.
Yeah.
All these things happen, right?
Absolutely.
MC Scat Cat.
Yeah, they just released the Garfield mod for it, Johnny. Have you played the Garfield mod yet?
No, but I would very much like to. Oh my God.
God, you want to talk about things that were inevitable. Fucking somebody modding Garfield into Stray.
Who did they get the
Garfield?
Who did they get to voice Garfield in the mod? Did they get Bill Murray or did they get
Oh, I'm sure they got the long deceased Lorenzo Music.
Yeah, he wasn't doing anything.
I was gonna say, I'm sure they did not get Lorenzo Music, considering he's dead.
Yeah, long, 15 years dead.
R.I.P. Lorenzo Music.
Yeah. It's just, whenever you're walking around as the cat of Garfield, it's just them shaking around Lorenzo Music's bones.
Hashtag Game That Tune episode 300. R.I.P. Lorenzo Music.
We pay our respects.
Right.
Press M to meow your respects to Lorenzo Music.
My man. Oh shit, that's what my M goes to.
My man music.
Yeah, my man music.
No. The appropriate R.I.P. Lorenzo Music sound is fucking my man.
It was.
We just played that, David.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. David, go drink some goddamn water. Oh my
Told you guys, man. I told you guys you got to hydrate for this episode. You gotta
Wait, we weren't
buy
supposed
the
to drink
Pedialyte.
300 beers before the show?
David took 300 shots in preparation for the episode.
That's how they get you. All right.
300 shots straight melon liqueur.
All right, so guys, I don't 100% remember what voicemail we last left on, so we might hear a duplicate and see what happens.
Hey, GTT fam, it's Link. Just want to call and say congratulations on 300 episodes. That's really fucking amazing. You guys are the best. I look forward to Wednesday nights with you. So stop getting sick. Stop getting COVID. All right. Love you guys. Go ahead.
Congratulations on 300 episodes. Game that tune.
It's hard to tell difference between a kid and drunk.
Whoa, who was that from?
That was also from Link. That was Link's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Link's got a kid about my kid's age. I was like, wait a minute, wait. Who said
Did my son call?
But I'm like, no, that's like way too young to be Jesse's kid.
Yeah.
Makes more sense.
Hey, this is Fox. Just want to call and congratulate y'all on a 300th episode. Y'all have many more afterwards. All right.
Oh, what's that? Fox? Is that what
Fox,
I heard?
we'd love to hear from you, man.
Oh my god,
Nice.
amazing.
Love it.
Let's do one more here.
Sure.
Yeah, hello. Game that tune. I heard it's your 300th episode. It's fantastic. You guys are doing a great job, except I don't think you've used a video game from one of my movies, Last Action Hero. And that's fucking bullshit. Anyway, I hope you have a great fucking show. Fuck you, bye.
I can't believe Christopher Walken called in.
All right, fucking one more. Let's do it.
Well done and congrats on getting to 300, guys. Not shabby at all. That's plenty of years that you've dedicated to this. Here's to 300 more and then 300 more on top of those 600. Keep up the great work, guys.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers to that.
All right. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Oh, I got too many goddamn open windows.
Guys, can you imagine 900 episodes?
Let's see here.
No, I really can't.
Oh, here comes something.
John, it's Otacon calling on the codec. John, I wanted to congratulate you on recording your 300th episode of Game That Tune. That's a major milestone and worthy of lots of excitement and a real congratulations. And by the way, what a great idea for a game show. There's so much music in games and it's a perfect thing. So I hope your viewership keeps growing and your participants keep growing and maybe you start to really give out major prizes, you know, like they do on Jeopardy. Maybe not. Well, maybe. I think, you know, to win a trip to Cancun or something, you might get more people. That's all I'm saying. So, John, congratulations. And let's move on to show 350 and then on to 400. You're really nailing it. Now listen, while I'm calling, what's with getting all the Metal Gear cameos? Seriously. I mean, we don't mind calling you on the codec all the time. But seriously, how many Metal Gear Solid cameos can you buy? I mean, haven't you heard enough from us? Maybe not. Maybe not. If you want me to keep giving you cameos, okay. Just ask. I'm here. I'm at your disposal. And maybe I can be a contestant on your game show. Actually,
God.
maybe not. I don't think I'd do very well. But I'm sure the people who do come on do an amazing job. Anyway, John, this is very convoluted, but congratulations! I'm very proud of you. And the Metal Gear cameos, you know, if it's what you want, go ahead. No one's gonna stop you. Okay, John. Congratulations. Otacon out.
God. Okay, see, I feel like I should stop buying those because they're always dynamite.
So good.
Game 4.
All right, guys. So one of the major changes that was made in this game. Hold on, sorry. Whenever the star moves to a new location, the camera will zoom out and show the full board. All right, guys, how are we feeling?
Fantastic.
Great.
See, Jesse's feeling
Jesus, Jesse.
Johnny and David both say Mario Party Superstars. They are correct. Jesse says Mario Lemon Party. He clearly knows what game this is. He's also correct. This is Mario Party Superstars.
You know, part of me wants to, like, discredit Jesse's answer, but that would qualify me acknowledging what Lemon Party is, and I don't want to do that.
Oh, I'll acknowledge it. I know what Lemon Party is.
Acknowledge Lemon Party.
Yeah, no, it's not Lemon Party without old Dick. Okay, it's.
You know, I will acknowledge I know what Lemon Party is, but I also don't want to bring that up on episode 300, which is a happy celebratory episode of Game That Tune.
Well, Lemon Party looks pretty happy and celebratory.
Right?
You know, go ahead.
Thanks.
Just picture Mario, Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi in there.
All together.
I really rather not.
Yeah, but just
Jimmy Carter's passing out on the couch.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is Mario Party Superstars. Guys, I got to tell you, as I was preparing for this game, I was like really, kind of racking my brain. I didn't want to bring up some game that I maybe hadn't used or hadn't played before. I wanted to pick a good game. I wanted to pick a fun, positive game of, fun-filled game that I definitely spent some time playing. And this was the game. And then I was like, wait a minute, I'm certain that we used Mario Party Superstars before. because I remember like scouring the soundtrack and picking the good tunes. You know, the game has classic boards from Mario Parties 1, 2, and 3. It's got remix tunes for when you're in the home stretch of the games. So it's not like, you know, mega obvious sometimes, but it's pretty fucking obvious if you listen to Mario Party music. But I was like, I'm pretty sure I've used that. And then I realized what it was about this game. I selected this game for Game That Tune episode 267. Guys, do you guys remember what happened on Game That Tune episode 267?
No. we don't
You got disqualified for using a game previously used?
Nope. It was the game where the show broke completely because it was a theme all about remixes and remakes of previous game soundtracks. And we got through a few games and had to literally end the show early, and my game never got played on that episode. So,
oh yeah,
damn it!
We had to reset the show after that with Game That Tune Jeopardy, and my game that night never came up. I never got to talk about Mario Party Superstars 33 episodes ago. So now I get to talk about it now that I've greatly cooled off from Mario Party Superstars. Man. What a game, guys.
What a game.
I'm looking at all of you. I'm thinking all of you have played Mario Party Superstars on the Switch.
Is this the newer one?
Yeah, it's the collection.
Okay. Yeah, we have that. It's pretty fun.
This is the most recent Mario Party game on Switch.
Yes, there was Super Mario Party, which was new boards, and this is Mario Party Superstars, which is remakes. Johnny, looking at you, pal. Have you busted out Mario Party on the Switch yet?
I have not. No, I've been too busy playing all the Sonic Origins like missions, and I just got S ranks in all of them yesterday, so now I can find a new game and play it. So
yeah, finally move on to a new game. Thank goodness for that, Johnny.
It would be fun for us to stream this,
guys. Honestly, if all four of us get this, we should have Mario Party.
I have it.
Nights.
Yeah, I'll go buy it. Don't give a fuck.
This game is a ton of fun, and it was crazy to me that when Super Mario Party came out for the Switch a couple years ago, they had not yet implemented a online feature. You could not play Super Mario Party online when it first came out. It took them like 2 years, and they patched it in. And by then, they had already announced that there was going to be an upcoming Mario Party collection on the Switch. And so Mario Party Superstars came out. And yes, this is the only Mario Party game that, fresh out of the box, you can play online. And it's pretty fucking dope, guys. It's fucking Mario Party, and you can play it online. We should be doing this.
Do they have Can you do online hootenannies?
Now, here's the problem, John. You bring up a huge sticking point for me in this game. This is Mario Party Superstars, in which it's a compilation of mini games from almost all the Mario Party games leading up to this. And it's got boards from Mario Parties 1, 2, and 3. And sadly and sickeningly, there's no Western Land.
Nope, I'm done.
It's devastating, guys, quite frankly, that there's no Western Land in this. They got Space Land and they got Horror Land from Mario Party 2.
What'd you call me?
Yeah, you Horror Land.
You heard him, Jesse.
Yeah, butt open. Yeah, it's outrageous that there's no Western Land in this game. Because yes, if we could get online and play each other in Mario Party Superstars and be throwing hootenannies and just fucking no one ever makes any progress in Mario Party, it's high quality content that I assume people want to see, because it's all I wanted to see back in 2000 when we were playing the original Mario Party 2.
I do remember when this game came out. It's like, oh, there's boards from 1, 2, and 3. And when they announced what boards were released for this game, it's like, oh yeah, we've got Space Land and Horror Land. It's like, I played a shit ton of Mario Party 2, and neither of those boards were ever used.
I mean, I played Space Land somewhat. I'm not going to deny that Western Land was far and away the most played board ever. But
I mean, I feel like it was Western Land and Bowser Land, and everything else can just get the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm a big fan of space. Space. John, we've uttered space.
Thank you, John.
I didn't want to bring it up. I just wanted to, let you hear it eventually. Spaceland's a good board, man. A board taking place on a Bowser space station where you can get shot with giant lasers and lose all your coins and stuff. It's fun. I would say Spaceland is a worthwhile inclusion. Western Land should have been definitely included over Horror Land. And, I don't know where their thought process was selecting the boards for this game. Because, I mean, you got 2 Mario Party 1 boards, you got 2 Mario Party 2, and 1 from 3. And you would think they would just do an even 2, 2, and 2. But they didn't do that.
So,
and then,
real quick, is there only 5 boards?
That's also a huge problem. Yes, there's only 5 boards.
How much? I don't know how much space a Switch cartridge has, but I'm sure it's significantly more than a Nintendo 64 cartridge.
Yes.
And I feel like they could have easily put in 10, 20, 30 boards. However,
yes, they could have done every board.
Yeah. They can't take up that much space.
No, because they got 100 classic mini games redone for this, and they could have done every board ever. Yeah. And for some reason, they did 5, and I truly don't get it. There's a mini game. There's plenty of fun stuff. There's plenty of fun to be had in the game. Don't get me wrong, but it also seems like this game would be prime for some downloadable content that they have just not announced. I'm like, so you're gonna release packs of boards? You're gonna give me 2 more Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 boards? No, nothing yet. I just don't get it, man. I would play the hell out of anything they want to throw at me. If they threw at me, it doesn't even need to be more mini games, just more boards. Because I like the boards in Mario Party 2. Fucking, I like, like we said, I like Western Land, but where's Pirate Land? Where's fucking, the Mystery Land was complicated, but that would be a lot of fun to see re-implemented. Yeah. There literally isn't a Bowser board in this game. There's a lot of things that are missing. I would also say that Mario Party 3 is poorly represented by their only board being Woody Woods. Woody Woods can eat my entire ass. That board sucks. I would have taken the Chilly Waters or the Deep Bloober Sea. I would have taken anything but fucking Woody Woods in this game. Just a terrible fucking inclusion, Woody Woods. They could have sent us all to Waluigi's Island. I know it's got a weird context since he got arrested and ultimately killed himself.
Wait, what?
Waluigi's Island.
You heard him, Johnny.
A few days after the lemon party.
Yeah, exactly. Waluigi was throwing constant lemon parties. He's a trafficker, John. Waluigi's Island. It's a little taboo to invoke these days. There's a conspiracy theory that maybe Waluigi didn't kill himself, but
oh my god,
Waluigi's Island, he hung himself.
Daisy
allegedly.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeffrey Waluigi's Island.
Just look at Daisy's emails.
Meanwhile, Daisy's emails are being scoured over. But yeah, I would have, even with all that, I still would have taken Waluigi's Island over goddamn Woody Woods. Fuck you, Woody Woods. But yeah, it's a fun game. A lot of fun mini games, and I love being able to play online with people. And I think, guys, we should get it going. If not all of us, then we can just maybe exclude Johnny and play with a fan or something.
What? No, I said I'd buy it.
No, you're out. Yeah. You're out harder than Waluigi, baby. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Yeah. You and your mushroom-shaped penis. Man, it's a blast. I really do like. I do like the game. I've played it a ton. It's one of those games that I can play with every member of my family. My son is not quite old enough for it, so it's a little disappointing that this one is not made with motion control in mind, because I like that Super Mario Party was made with the Joy-Cons in mind, but then since so many people bought the Switch Lite, they obviously had to make this one controlled with the regular controllers. So the motion controls are out. It's more joystick moves and stuff like that. The games are still fun for me, but my son, he kind of like shaking that small controller and doing stuff like that. So he's not quite at the actual playing of the game level, which is fine. Games don't need to necessarily be made for 4-year-olds, but yeah, I like the game a lot. I like the music. I like the remixes. I'm really disappointed that Game That Tune episode 267 fell apart and we didn't get to play this game, all those months ago. But I'm glad to be able to bring it back because it's a fun game that we all should be playing. It's far past time that we get like some drunk ass, hostile ass Mario Party nights going on Game That Tune streams. Just the four of us fucking getting vicious with each other. Like, 50 turns, Woody Woods, all stars. Like, the question is, how do you get more vicious? Do you do no bonus stars or bonus stars? Because, I never really thought about it, but
bonus stars.
Bonus stars make you more vicious.
Because, you never know why you're going to get that bonus star. So you got to do fucking everything, right?
Yeah. Got fuck with everybody the whole game.
Right. It's not just about winning the mini games or moving the most spaces or whatever. You got to fucking,
And every odd number you roll, you drink.
God, yes. We got to get it going, guys. We got to all get that Mario Party, Johnny included. Johnny.
Yeah.
Buy yourself that Mario Party Superstar.
I said I would.
No, I'm not gonna fucking let up on it until you show me a copy by the end of the show.
We want the receipt
to it.
You got to show me the receipts, baby. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, Johnny, it's even if you buy it and don't really want to play with us, it's a pretty worthwhile play with your wife, a couple of friends, whatever.
It sounds like a good game to have around, generally.
It's a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Super Mario Party, also pretty fun. This one, I would say maybe a little bit more fun than Super Mario Party. If they ever release some downloadable boards, then that's taking it to the top. But I love Mario Party. And I love that they finally made a collection for a system that I own and want to play it on. And I'm down to play more of this. So Nintendo, Jesse, you still got Shiggy's number, or did you have to delete his contact after you lost August Absurdity?
I still have his number.
You might want to dial him up because we only got 4 days left before August Absurdity. Maybe call in a favor or something.
I'll see what I can do.
See what you can do? Okay. Because, more boards is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not saying too many. I'm saying 10, 12, 15, 16 more boards.
Yeah. We'll get Sakurai on it.
Yes. Call up old Sax and, fucking Kyoto Sax and see what he's got in the back pocket, man. I want some more boards for this. Super Smash Party. Make Sakurai make it.
Oh, my God.
He'll hate us forever.
Never ask me for anything again.
Yeah, I hope that guy makes a game he wants to make again one day. Anyway, we love Sakurai. I love Mario Party. Fuck Woody Woods. Make a downloadable Western Land so we can all have a hootenanny, which is pretty much what the rest of this episode is going to be. Guys, let's do another game. Let's do another hootenanny.
All right, let's see. Again, I think. Let's see what happens. I may play these voicemails earlier.
Just play the voicemail.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Fox. Just want to
Heard
call.
that one.
Yep, heard that one.
Yeah, hello. Game That Tune. I heard.
We heard that one. Okay, I think this is the next new one.
Well done and congrats on getting to
Heard
free.
that one.
Okay. So now I know where I'm at. We're on number 12. Here we go.
Greetings, stinky human gamers. This is Gladys of Aperture Science calling in to personally congratulate you on 300 episodes of your Silly Gamer podcast. It takes a certain kind of someone to be so dedicated to something so inconsequential and mediocre. And yet, in spite of it all, the human race managed to spit out not one, but 4 someones. So, congratulations, John, other John, Jesse, and David. Maybe in 300 more podcast episodes, people will actually start listening. I, for one, look forward to watching further developments in your Sisyphean efforts to find people who will listen to your video game opinions. I cannot imagine anything more interesting on the internet than 4 random guys sharing their video game opinions. Maybe all of the cat videos will suddenly disappear. Wouldn't that be lucky? In the meantime, I will be in my lab, testing for science and pretending you don't exist. Goodbye.
Guys, goddamn, I don't think that can ever be topped. That
was
the best thing
amazing.
I've ever heard.
Hey, it's your boy, the Scrappy-Doo of GTT, David here. Just wanted to wish you guys a fucking happy 300 episodes.
Oh.
It's a lot. It's awesome. Fuck yeah.
Right. That other David.
Yeah, other David.
Love that David.
I forgot. I was like, who's that?
David's calling?
He was on for like 40 episodes.
Hey guys, this is CX Tribe, o Miguel para los amigos. Congratulations on your episode number 300. I remember getting to GTT when you were, I don't know exactly what episode it was, but it was the one where there was a whole debate if Halo was a cowboy game. John got pretty mad about it. And since then, I've been with you guys, and it's been really fun. I want to thank you because since the very first day that I entered the chat, I felt really welcome, and you adopted me into your family, into your GTT family. And now I feel like all of you are really close friends of mine, even though we are one country apart. But congratulations. It's really fun. You guys are doing have built an amazing community, hence why I'm still here, why all of us are still here. So, muchas felicidades. Viva GTT. And this is madness. Madness. This is Game That Tune. Cringe, yeah.
Awesome.
That's great.
Game 5.
All right. So trivia for this game. Oh my God, David.
I literally just posted
So-
that I will regret this.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How do I read trivia after seeing a jug of piss?
I'm sorry, Jesse. Trivia for this game.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
Arizona gallon? Come on.
Okay.
I
So
like how you recognize that, Sean.
I know that shape.
after being replaced by Fred Tatasciore, I don't know. He's some
Hold on.
Short.
Yeah, pause. Let
Yeah.
David pronounce it. He knows the name.
Yeah. From on Looney Tunes cartoons and Space Jam: A New Legacy, Jim Cummings returns in this game to provide the voice of Taz.
Get the fuck out. They brought Jim Cummings back? Nice.
All right, let's see some correct answers.
God, I
Oh,
hope I
man.
didn't let my answer slip.
All right, so Johnny has Lego Batman. That's incorrect. And David and John have the correct answer with multiverses.
How do you think this is Lego Batman when the second song is clearly the Steven Universe theme?
Oh, I thought the second song was Creep by Radiohead. Is that not Creep by Radiohead?
Johnny, play a game over for yourself.
Game over!
So, all right. So,
I love how I'm not the absurd king, and I can still get you to do that.
It's a long time trauma that Johnny has.
you can get Johnny to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That's my whole deal.
The whole team. like you so there's no video for me? Like
oh, the cameos?
Yeah, where's the cameo for Jesse?
Well, yeah, see, here's the thing, Jesse. There was only enough money in the Patreon account to take care of Johnny's absurd server costs and cameos for me and for Johnny and for David. So I kind of...
And you even got someone we've already seen before too. What the fuck was like?
Yeah, and the funny thing is Doug Benson actually raised his price since the last time that he was doing cameos for the show. It's not even as valuable of a cameo as it was last time. Johnny could have chosen a cheaper, better comedian. And he kind of stuck with Benson on that one. He wanted the absurdity of repeating the joke.
Way to go, Johnny.
Listen, man, Jesse, your contributions to the show are immense and very important. And here at GTT, we value your input. And, we wish you the best on your future endeavors.
Wait,
no
what?
one.
Are you firing me?
No, certainly not. No.
Jesse, please listen. No one makes better mixtapes than you for our fans and our Patreon backers, but a great mixtape doesn't necessarily equate to a cameo.
Exactly. We all pull a certain amount of weight around here. I edit every podcast episode. Johnny programmed pretty much everything for the show. David's got the largest penis.
It's a burden. It really is.
As much as we love the mixtape content that you've been putting out on Patreon,
Is it because I'm trying to say something political with them?
It's not anything to do with that.
No, absolutely not. No.
No. That's the thing. I sent in the cameo request to Big Boss Man from WWE.
He's dead.
You recently wait, what?
Big Boss Man's been dead for years.
Is that why he didn't reply?
John, did you buy a cameo for Big Boss Man? Do you fuck up, man?
Okay, we got a fraud situation on our hands, guys. I'm gonna need to do a chargeback with the credit card company because I was told that Big Boss Man was giving Jesse a
he's very dead
cameo.
Even I know that, dude.
I was told that Big Boss Man was going to record a cameo and talk about how Jesse holds down the thin blue line.
That's definitely incorrect.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
especially if you've seen my newest mixtape that hasn't been released yet.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to process a chargeback with my credit card company because I've been taken to the cleaners by some horrible impersonator. Wow. Kind of like how Johnny got taken to the cleaners by that horrible ska band on Fiverr before we started this episode.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, okay. So we got some things that we got to work out. Jesse, there will be. I'm sorry that I'm hiccuping through all this. There will be a cameo for you at some point. It may not be tonight, but I'll find somebody to replace your beloved wrestler, the Big Boss Man.
You know what?
I mean, he did feed Al Snow's own dog. That was kind of funny.
I got something.
We love the absurdity.
I got something to play for Jesse real quick. Here we go.
All right.
Yes, I am Broken Matt Hardy, and this extraordinary video broadcast is dedicated to the host of one of the greatest podcasts in the multiverse, yes, and that is you, Jesse Moore, yes, Jesse Moore. First and foremost, I must tell you, I have heard so many absolutely wonderful things about the Game That Tune podcast, yes, and I know this week you are going to be hitting an amazing milestone, yes, you are going to be doing your 200th episode. That is absolutely stupendous, my friend, yes. And I must say, kudos. Yes, that is quite the accomplishment. I congratulate you on reaching that milestone. Yes, 2 centuries worth of podcast. Yes. What a very cool game it is. And I absolutely adore your nickname of Sega Legend. Yes. I want you to know, Jesse, you always have a tag team partner in Broken Matt Hardy. And if anyone ever has an issue with the Sega Legend, I shall sentence them to deletion! Yes! Congratulations on the 200th episode, my friend. May 2020 be your best year in all of space and time. Yeah!
God damn it, Johnny. Nobody
so really good.
I've only Broken Matt knew that 2020 was not going to be our best year.
Oh, shit.
God.
He really was broken. But
anyway,
speaking of various universes,
is Broken Matt Hardy in multiverses or not?
Not yet.
But he is an HBO Warner Brothers property, right?
I don't. Is he? Is TBS and TNT part of Warner Brothers?
I think they are. Yeah.
I feel
man.
like Warner Brothers corporate media does indeed own Turner Network.
I believe
and
they
thus
bought the
TBS. Yeah.
So it's a shitty conglomerate they got there. Turner, like Warner, Discovery, HBO. Like there's going to be some consolidation here.
Well, and that's the thing, because like Multiverses is the like fighting game that Warner Brothers is associated with, and it's like, oh, who gives a shit about that? But there's certain properties they own where it's like, oh yeah, they've got all of classic Warner Brothers cartoons like Bugs Bunny and Marvin the Martian, and they own DC comics like Superman and Green Lanterns. Like, yeah, fuck that. But also, there's like 1 or 2 properties that I really do like.
Yeah, no, there's some things that are possibly connected to this multiverses that would be a lot of fun to see in a fighting game. I mean, seriously, you got the fucking, the DC characters going up against the Warner Brothers stuff. You got HBO stuff in there, so you got Game of Thrones. I assume they got DLC coming soon for The Sopranos, maybe The Wire. HBO is the American. HBO owns the North American rights to like Studio Ghibli movies, so I imagine like Totoro's coming as a character.
God, if they add The Wire, like if you can have Michael Chiklis versus Bugs Bunny, I'm so into that.
David, that's the Shield. That's not the Wire.
Yeah, I hope Michael
good effort.
You know, a lot of these things kind of blend together for me. I apologize.
Not if you've actually watched The Wire. I know you don't watch adult television, David, but if
I
you
don't watch television beyond like a 10-year-old's.
Hold on. Let me see if I can pitch David on The Wire real quick. David, it's a limited drama series that's about police and policing drugs in Baltimore. So maybe not really your thing. But
is this the one that stars Idris Elba?
It is the breakthrough performance of one Idris Elba, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm game.
You should watch the show.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Johnny, don't sit here and pretend like you've watched it just because you live in Baltimore.
Yeah, exactly. The very setting of the fucking show.
No,
he watches it every day.
Yeah. I lived it. Johnny has been going to the towers and selling heroin every day since he moved to Baltimore.
Dude, The Wire is my daily affirmation. All right, I wake up in the morning and I watch an episode of The Wire. And that's it.
But yeah, so no, from what I can tell, AEW is not yet represented in multiverses, but I figure it's only a matter of time. You know, like Jesse, you've been playing this multiverses. Give me 5 AEW guys that you feel like should be on the roster by now.
By now, Kenny Omega, Penta,
God, yeah,
Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa, and Orange Cassidy.
See, yeah, Britt Baker versus fucking Arya Stark is just a fantastic fight. Like,
didn't they just recently announce LeBron James and Rick and Morty are in this game?
Yeah, LeBron James has been added. So this game I've been playing it for since it came out a couple days ago for the open beta and
open beta. So wait, is this game not even like fully out yet?
It's basically out. They have like a mini season right now. And it's free to play.
You hit this on episode 300 with the shortest tenured game, like briefest window between release and feature on the
show. Sunday night, I had I had a whole other game in the drive of music. Then this came out, and I played it and was like, "This I need to talk about." So I had to. All the songs I got were like 17-minute versions. I had to cut them down because like fucking the show's already long as it is. But it's very, very enjoyable. I just gotta say, I'm having a blast with it. So it's free to play. Yes, David.
I was gonna say, isn't it like predominantly 2v2?
Well, okay, so they have a whole bunch of settings. They have like a one-on-one setting. They have a free-for-all setting, but they do like their big selling point is the 2v2. And they have some cool like moves that like the characters are supposed to mesh real well together, or at least have some kind of ability that helps each other out. Like Wonder Woman, if you go running off the edge, Wonder Woman can throw her lasso and yank you back up into the stage so you don't fall, which is pretty cool. Finn can give you like a high five, and it like boosts like your speed and stuff, which is cool. And like all the different characters have different kind of like moves that mesh well with other characters. Some better than others, like Finn and Jake are a good combo, obviously, because they're from Adventure Time.
Are Finn and Jake separate characters?
Yes, you can play as Jake, which is weird because so the way it's set up, like every week you have access to 4 different characters, and they change that as long as every week, unless you spend gold to buy the characters for good. But you can earn gold by playing the game. So like the first few quests give you like way amount of gold to let you buy a character. So everyone was using the same 4 characters, and I'm like, oh, I'll be silly and buy Tom and Jerry. And so it's kind of funny playing as Tom and Jerry because they're kind of like an Ice Climbers mixed with Duck Hunt in a way, because all the attacks. Now this is one reason I love this game, because just watching the animations of Tom and Jerry like crack me the fuck up, because all Tom's attacks are intended to kill Jerry. And basically Jerry is moving out of the way every time and his attacks are hitting the other characters. So like basically he's just trying to kill Jerry the whole time, and you know he's hopping out of the way, and then you're hitting someone else, you're hitting Superman with the frying pan. And
that's really, really funny.
Which is unlike one of the moves you can do is you take Jerry and you shoot him with a slingshot, and he goes across the map. And if wherever he lands, if your teammate picks up Jerry, then he gets like a speed and attack boost. But also, you can knock tennis balls over to Jerry, and Jerry will knock them back. And so, like, wherever he's at, so like you can be like ping ponging enemies with these tennis balls back and forth, which is silly. He's kind of a tricky player to play, but he's very fun to watch because it's fucking like you're watching a little Tom and Jerry cartoon as you're playing, and like the animations look really good. David, this bit of information will interest you and possibly make you sad, because it made me a little sad too. The like main art designer for Disney Infinity did the art for this game, and like if you look at Superman and Batman, you're like, yeah, I could see those guys, that art being a fucking Infinity figure. Like it's got that same kind of style.
Yeah, that makes me think like, oh yeah, Disney Infinity designer. But I also understand what you're saying, like, Disney Infinity designer.
They really like their 3D models. It'd be pretty cool if they could get them printed into 3D figures somehow that are usable in the game.
But like, I don't know, like right now it is a little bare bones. You got the 17 characters and
17? That's bare bones?
Okay, yeah, 17
that's a pretty good beta roster.
Like, well, yeah, 17 characters and 4 stages. That's like there's only 4 stages, and that's kind of a bummer. But like the game is set up to where they're going to be constantly adding. Like they've already announced like Rick and Morty are going to be soon.
How are there? I'm sorry, Jesse. I don't mean to interrupt, but how are there only 4 stages? Because I've seen people like post videos about this game, and I see multiple stages, like the Bat Cave, Finn and Jake's house, like. Yeah, arena. Like I see way more than 4 stages.
Maybe 5.
Are they those multi-tiered stages from like Mortal Kombat games where you can like hit somebody through the ceiling or the floor?
Well, you can like in Finn the tree house. Like it's got the big main thing where you're fighting in front of it, but then it's got 2 branches that go up on the sides. You can actually break those off, and then it's easier to fire people over the sides. Which a thing that's real cool is when you go off the side, there's like an explosion, and one that really, and you can get custom ones. There's different ones, like there's one where Marceline comes out and plays her guitar, other crazy stuff. But the one that really tickled me was Porky Pig saying, "That's all, folks." Like
that's awesome.
That made me laugh. Fucking
like
the voice stuff.
Very melodies like ring up here around them, like whoop.
Yeah, it does that. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like I want to get that because that's so fucking funny. Or like, and Bugs Bunny is really good. Like I haven't played as him, but fighting against him, you'll hear him say stupid stuff like "Ain't that a kick in the head?" or "Ain't I a stinker?" And you're like, oh, it's fucking Bugs Bunny. This is awesome. Like,
dude, honestly, if they were making this game tried and true, Bugs should be the best character.
He's really fucking good. He has a fucking Acme rocket.
Bugs
He's very OP.
The Magneto. He should be the Sentinel of this fucking game, man.
He drops fucking safes on your head.
Yes. He dresses in drag and makes you feel confusion.
He does charm you. He has a charm move that he can charm you.
Yes.
Well,
like,
and he digs underground. Like he's a good character. I haven't used him yet, but he's good.
He takes a wrong turn going to Pismo Beach.
That's the thing that I love about crossover fighting games is every character, like being representative of themselves and their abilities. Like, that's one of the things that I just appreciate about, multiverses, is that all the characters seem to be as themselves. Like,
Yeah, it's
Bugs
good.
Bunny will... I'm sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought. But
he'll
like,
drop space on
characters are
you and run
acting in
snap.
their own manner, not necessarily. I mean, in this case, adhering to fighting game kind of.
Yeah, it's not necessarily like this is a character, but actually they're video game archetype number 3. Like, Bugs Bunny will swing his mallet out of nowhere, or like he'll dress and drag and charm you. Like, yeah, no, Bugs Bunny seems like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. It's like the characters I played with all felt like how you would want them to play. Like I've had a lot of success with Finn. He's a real good like fast character. And sometimes you can like whenever your down special move is well, as you're fighting, you're knocking coins out of people with Finn, and the more money he gets, he can shop in his bag during the fight, and you can like buy like Nepter, which is that crazy microwave that shoots pies, or like you can get BMO and get like a speed boost and stuff. So that's real fun. Superman, he's really good. He's obviously, because he's fucking Superman. That's the best part.
He's a little strong.
if I'm fighting against a team that has Superman on the team and I lose, I can just say, well, of course I lost. They had fucking Superman. So I can, obviously feel good about that. Also, it's really just something funny about when the match starts and I'm Finn and I just charge at Superman with my sword and Superman just punches Finn in the face and Finn goes flying. Like, it's just really enjoyable seeing that for some reason. Like, the animations are good. Superman has a cool move where he can just fly in the air, and if he grabs someone, he punches him in the fuck to, like, in the air. But it's the I think it's the Superman from the he sounds like the animated series Superman. I don't know if it is him.
Okay.
But he's always like very positive and like cheery. He's not like, mean or like anything. Like, after the match, he'll like say to Bugs, maybe next time we can talk over a few carrots or something's, goofy like that, being the Boy Scout he is.
As Superman should. He shouldn't be
Yeah.
like, oh, we won. Good thing we beat those people. Like,
Yeah.
no, that's not Superman.
My logo is bleeding, and I take things very seriously.
Now, although sometimes he's very like serious when it comes to Shaggy, because sometimes they have like specific things to say to other people.
Now, that is one of my most intriguing things of this is the character dynamic, like interactions, like who says what to whom.
Yeah.
That's fucking.
It's
I'm
really
intrigued
cool.
the most by that.
Like,
I'm sorry, Shaggy. What was your mother's name? Why did you say that name?
But
No
he's like,
double.
Shaggy, I tried to tell you. Like that. It almost sounds like he was trying to put Shaggy down or something. And but yeah, it's a really cool. Yeah, Kevin Conroy does the voice of Batman,
nice.
so that's good.
Of course.
I haven't played as Batman yet. I did play as Garnet a little bit. She's pretty cool. Because I had a quest where I needed a specific character to play as a few times, and
I mean,
she fit the bill.
Of all the crystal gems, Garnet is second best.
How's the LeBron of it all? Have you played as LeBron yet?
I haven't played as him, but I've had him on my team before, and he will pass you the basketball, and you can catch it, and then you can throw it at the enemies, which is pretty fun.
That's kind of
cool. Yeah.
Does
Like,
it matter that he's in maybe the worst fucking like shitty fucking movie of all time?
See, it's like this game.
So
this game is like, what if Space Jam was good?
See, and there were so many things. I mean, like, I don't want to do the thing where we do a movie night for fucking Space Jam: A New Legacy, but there are moments in the background of Space Jam: A New Legacy where it's like, holy fuck, yeah, this really is just an ad for like Warner Brothers and DC and fucking HBO showing you how much weird shit they own. Like, there are a lot of fucking Easter eggs in the backgrounds of those basketball scenes that it's like, oh yeah, I can see why they would feel the need to put LeBron in this, but like, can you turn LeBron into a fucking fighting game character based on his appearance in Space Jam: A New Legacy?
Apparently, yes.
Fucking no, you can't. Like, that's why they didn't do Space Jam Foo. Like, they knew better.
I don't know. I feel like the ideas of who could be in this game just like blow my mind. Like, there's this game has a lot of potential. Like, the actual fighting seems fun from what I've played. It's just
Chrono in the chat is now telling me that LeBron James doesn't even provide his own voice for the game. That fucking
he does not. He does. That's
that
weird.
sucks.
That's weird. But
how many clips do you have to record? Like,
yeah, that's. I mean, like I said, I haven't played as him. I really have no, I guess, intentions on playing as him. If I unlock him, he will be the last character I unlock.
No, you gotta download him. You gotta get that barbershop DLC. He's gonna be the most worthwhile inclusion in this game of fucking superheroes and fantasy characters fighting each other. You're gonna really want to have that LeBron DLC.
Who would you rather play as, LeBron James or Arya Stark?
Arya Stark.
Arya Stark. Right.
So
Cool.
So here's the thing, though, that's weird about this. All right, tell me if
how hard that was for David to answer.
I'm gonna list a few characters, and you tell me which one seems out of place.
Wait, are we doing a lightning round?
No, not yet. No, this is. I do have a lightning round. But
Can we
this-
go? Can we go to the lightning round? Oh my god, guys, it's midnight. Can we? Come on, like
what are you talking about? It's
Well, I just
barely
want to, okay.
11.
I'll skip over the thing. Arya Stark is in a very, very violent television show, and where there's like titties and dicks and people getting fucking abortions out the front of their stomachs. So, but she's in a game with all these like kid characters. Like, people are like, oh, I love Steven Universe. Oh, I love Adventure Time. Oh,
God.
who's Arya Stark?
Tell me,
my
Arya Stark gets the Red Wedding, the fucking Adventure Time characters.
Oh my god, that would be wild.
And yet,
oh
we
yeah, there's
only
also
vaguely
Velma.
see Arya Stark naked. Anyhow,
I'm sorry, hold on. What about Arya Stark being naked?
I don't.
We only vaguely see her. I'm just saying that I may or may not have a crush on that actress. Anyhow, I'm sorry,
Oh, yeah.
Jesse. We have a lightning round.
She's an
Yeah.
adult now, David's not creeping.
Yeah.
I didn't say it was creeping, John. Thanks for making this awkward.
Hey, I'm just putting it out there, baby.
I do have a lightning round.
Lightning round.
All right, so I think I've done this before, but it's still fun.
This exact lightning round.
Probably. So we've done 300 episodes, and that's a lot of episodes.
What?
And-
Sure have.
Yeah. And so I have a list of television shows, and you have to tell me if they've made 300 episodes or more, and so we can
fuck
see
me.
basically how better we are than some shows.
I established it earlier in the day on our Twitter account. We have more good episodes than The Simpsons.
That's pretty good.
Spoilers.
All right, David, we're gonna start off with you.
Fuck.
Adventure Time.
And I'm sorry. The question is, do we have?
Okay, does Adventure Time have more episodes than us?
I'm gonna say Adventure Time has more than 300 episodes.
They have 283.
Hey, fuck you.
Fuck me.
Ooh.
Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck,
All
hey, fuck, hey, fuck you.
John?
Okay, rub it in, Johnny.
John. Thundercats.
Thundercats. No, they have less than 300 episodes.
Yep, 130.
My man.
Johnny. Rescue Rangers.
way less than 300.
Yeah, 65.
My man.
David, Garfield, and Friends.
Fuck.
Are we counting U.S. Acres as the friends?
Well, yeah, they're part of the show.
I'm going to say less than 300.
That's correct. 121.
My man!
John, Naruto.
Oh, that's over 300, baby.
220.
No!
Get fucked, John.
John Regan. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Over 300.
Yeah, 912.
My man!
Jesus.
Yeah.
David, Dragon Ball Z.
Over.
291.
Hey, fuck you.
John?
Yeah, the Z is not GT or the original Dragon Ball, David.
I've never watched Dragon Ball.
Well, also, there's that.
That's how they get you.
John,
Shut up, Johnny.
Gundam Wing.
Gundam Wing, under 300.
Yes, 49.
My man!
Johnny, King of the Hill.
Under 300.
Yes, 259.
My man! Feeling fine.
David, One Piece.
Oh, way over.
1,026.
Jesus.
My man! It's still baffling to me to see people like maybe on Twitter like, hey, should I start One Piece? I'm like,
No.
no.
Not ever.
Like, how could you possibly start One Piece?
Okay, John, Sailor Moon.
Ooh. Less than 300.
200.
Woo! Man!
John Regan, Young and the Restless.
Oh, over.
12,000 episodes.
Yeah.
My man!
12,000.
All right.
They were the ones that were fighting evil by moonlight and winning love.
David, Frasier.
I'm sorry. You're going to have to give me a second. I'm still laughing about Young and the Restless.
Okay.
I would like to take David's
It's a
Frasier
soap.
answer, if possible.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the show?
Frasier.
I'm going to say less.
264.
260. My man!
All right, John, Reading Rainbow.
Oh, no.
Shit. That's tricky.
That's a tricky. You see my hands. I'm not Googling this. I got to go with less.
155.
My man!
And finally, Johnny, Regular Show.
Ooh.
Hold on. Does Johnny know what regular show is?
I don't.
Oh,
I'm going to say less.
Yeah, 261.
My man!
Damn,
And,
regular show ran for 261 episodes?
I know, it's awesome.
Dude, 300
Good
is a
on
lot.
JG Quintel.
300
That's
is a
got
lot
to
of
be half.
episodes,
Or
guys.
like half. That's got to be 15-minute segments, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Johnny wins the lightning round with 5.
Yeah.
I got 5-2.
No, you had 4.
A little bit of the bubbly.
How many did I get? I feel like it's very low.
3.
Got 3.
Yeah, that's very low.
No!
Fuck!
Do it! Send it!
Oh, we still have a couple more voicemails. Hold on before we go into the bonus game.
Jesus.
Keep it going.
Hello, this is your #1 oldest fan. You boys did great as usual, and episode 300 has been breathtakingly awesome. I hope you all have a great night, and don't wake up tired from running in my dreams all night. Toodles!
Oh, we got 2 more here.
Hey guys, Chrono here, or the original $1 Million Man, and I cannot believe it's been 300 episodes. It is very hard to believe that I've been listening and requesting since way back around the hundreds. I just wanted to say I'm grateful for all the hard work you guys put in and all the great things you've done to bring us all the great music and great times, and I've had such a great time getting to know you guys over the years, and of course,
for John for bringing that calm block to me that I listen to almost on a daily block because, of course, it's any better than any metal block out there. Also, thanks for my favorite saying ever, which is Mother Brain going to make you suck this dick. And here's to another 300, and hope you guys keep going on and on. Also, I guess, penis, 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 penis. Bye, guys.
Hey there, Game That Tunas. It's the Kerrigan.
Rainus?
And I was honestly not going to call originally, but everybody else called. And I peer pressured myself into also calling because I was feeling like an ass. So congratulations on 300 podcast episodes. That is an incredible milestone. I hope you guys are all super proud of yourselves. I'm proud of you. And I am also immensely grateful for all the work that you do, for the podcast, for the radio, for your community, and honestly for me specifically. I love you all very much. Please continue doing all that you're doing. You're wonderful people. And here is to many, many, many more episodes of Game That Tune. Cheers, guys. Have a good night.
Game.
Shit, we're actually doing this? Okay.
Fuck it, Dave, we're doing it.
All right, guys. Bonus game for our episode 300 with a bonus point trivia hint. Bonus point at stake. The fate of the game hangs in the balance for the person that can guess the game and perhaps answer this trivia question. This game is the first game in the series to not feature which setting in a flashback or otherwise. There's a specific place that has been in every entry of the series. This is the first game that does not feature what specific setting?
All right, John's gone. Does anybody know, like, the data? Oh, he's back.
All right.
Hey guys, how we feeling?
Pretty good.
Good.
All right. I'll wait for everyone else to show their answer.
Yeah, I don't know how we're all feeling about this as a bonus game, but I don't know, just the flow of the show. Johnny, do we have a voicemail we can play to let
No, we're
everybody...
out. We're done with
Oh,
the
no.
voicemails.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So we really have reached the end of the show. All right. Let's see some answers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jesse has drawn something utterly absurd. He's not holding close enough to the screen for me to really understand what it is.
It says bonus dick.
He's got 2 dicks. It's a bonus dick, of course. Sadly, Jesse's incorrect. David says Kingdom Hearts 3, a game previously used on this show. David, you should know that we simply don't tolerate coleslaw on this show. And what is Kingdom Hearts 3 if not a large cup of coleslaw? And Johnny, by some magic, has Kingdom Hearts 3D. Johnny is correct. That's the hat trick sound.
Oh, I know, but
is it Traverse Town or Hollow Bastion that's not in Kingdom Hearts 3D, aka Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance?
Well, okay, so here's the thing, David. This is Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance.
I like how I know so much more information about this game than Johnny could ever possibly know.
Well, I mean, Johnny might know, had you not said Dream Drop Distance, he might have had something hilarious to say about what the 3Ds might stand for. But no, this is indeed Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance for the 3DS.
I mean, according to his answer, it was Kingdom Hearts, Dungeons, Dragons, and Dicks.
Yeah.
I was getting there, but you kind of you kind of sandbagged me. I was kind of thinking it was like, drowning, disco, and doors, but it's all good, man.
Let Johnny say, what does the 3D stand for?
Yes, please, Johnny. Please explain to us what the 3Ds in Kingdom Hearts 3D stand for.
Well, I wrote Dungeons, Dragons, and Dicks, but then, John, you said the doors, and that had me thinking about a game starring Jim Morrison, like drowning in a bathtub in Paris, and that's pretty
That's
accurate.
the thing. Kingdom Hearts is so heavy on the doors without being heavy on the Jim Morrison stuff. I mean, like,
Wait, I thought he died on a toilet.
No, you're thinking of Elvis.
No, Jim Morrison definitely died in a bathtub. That's
Kingdom Hearts, peanut butter, banana, and bread.
The 3Ds, of course.
I've also
when you're
heard
the
that Jim
king,
Morrison
you can
was
decide
affected by
what D
aliens.
stands for.
The peanut butter, the bananas, and the French bread, and the bacon.
Beautiful.
Stuffed into one big sandwich and causing a heart attack on the toilet.
The shit.
Oh, R.E.P.
I took a look at that lobster and it was Tricky Dick Nixon.
R.I.P. Elvis.
R.I.P. that lobster.
How many of us have gone to see that new Elvis movie yet?
I have not.
I've not, but I've heard really good things.
See, here's the thing. Baz Luhrmann, cool director, makes cool movies. Kind of like one of those blank check directors. Like, hey, you made Romeo plus Juliet back in the day. You made Moulin Rouge. You could do any crazy shit you want. Okay, how about an Elvis movie? It's like, Elvis was a straight up racist. It's like, yeah, but I'm Australian. I don't care. I want to make that movie. Like, shit, we should probably go see that Elvis movie, shouldn't we, guys?
What? I was going to ask, was Elvis racist? And then I remember that he was from Mississippi and born in like the 1920s. So like, absolutely he was.
Probably.
He may have stolen black music. Yeah. Elvis, he was a hero to most, but he was straight out racist. The sucker was simple and plain. Motherfuck him and John Wayne.
You know who was not in Kingdom Hearts, the Disney Final Fantasy RPG? Elvis.
Yeah, I would like to hear you tell me about how Sora was straight up racist.
Are there a Lilo and Stitch segments?
Yep, the Stitch was in there, baby.
There you go. Yeah.
So yeah, man, I don't know why I proposed this as a bonus game. I haven't actually played.
Yeah, John, please.
Oh, you haven't?
Please explain why Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance is our bonus game for episode 300.
But let me hit you with some knowledge, David. This game, the main composer, maybe an all-time game that tune. I don't want to say Mount Rushmore because Mount Rushmore is now a loaded term. Maybe a Game That Tune Hall of Fame member. One Yoko Shimomura.
Wait, hold on. Yoko Shimomura was involved in the Kingdom Hearts series? Surely you jest.
I'm just saying. The series itself may have fallen off and descended into anime madness, but Yoko Shimomura's music prevails. Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, a fantastic 3DS exclusive until its PS4 re-release entry in the Kingdom Hearts series.
Wait, I'm sorry. I just want to clarify. Kingdom Hearts, the series that combines Disney and Final Fantasy, got into like anime weirdness? Again, surely you jest.
David, I just want to make sure, do you have many more wait, I'm sorry's planned for this segment? Because I really would like to take this home.
No, that was my last one.
Wait, you're telling me it's 12:16 and you're ready to take this home?
What?
Surely you jest.
You tell me you didn't play a lightning round for after midnight? Surely you jest.
I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. It's 11:19 where I'm sitting, so
central ass motherfucker. No, so Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance. Of course, the 3DS exclusive edition of Kingdom Hearts until its inclusion in, I want to say, Kingdom Hearts 2.8 HD final prologue, something to that effect.
Final prolapse.
I will say,
exactly. Blown out anus.
I've not played Kingdom Hearts 3D, but I was intrigued by this game because the mechanics included like a new like drive system where you could like jump and parkour on walls and whatnot. I'm sorry. By all means, shut me the fuck down, John.
There's 3 Ds in this game. You want to pick the correct D? Drive system? Is it drive dream distance?
Look, the point that I was getting to is there are 2 things that made me want to play this game. One was a new mechanic where you could like parkour off of walls and whatnot. And the other is the fact that, if I'm not mistaken, the original Kingdom Hearts game had a boss fight against Chernobog, but this game actually had a world based off of Fantasia where you could actually like interact with the ballerina hippos and dancing alligators, and like that got me interested. But
titties.
By all means, I'm full of shit and don't know what I'm talking about. So please, John, continue with this segment.
No. As always, David, you're vaguely loaded with shit, but you're not full of shit.
I strive 300 episodes in. I strive to be vaguely loaded with shit.
I don't even. We're like an hour and a half over. I don't even care anymore. Let's wrap this up.
Hey, Johnny, we're talking about Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance, man.
All right.
We're talking about Disney. Do not shut me up, John.
Yeah, Dave, we brought this in so David could have a little extra time to talk about his favorite Kingdom Hearts worlds. It doesn't matter that we crested 3 hours. It's
bonus song.
Way past three hours. David, so Johnny interrupted me and I kind of lost the thread on what it is that we're talking about for this game. The whole point of this game is they wanted to bring in some new Disney worlds that had not yet been featured in the previous games. And yes, so they brought in a Fantasia world. They brought in a Three Musketeers world.
I believe they brought in a Hunchback of Notre Dame world.
They sure did.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And so the thing you were talking about earlier, you said they had a new drive mode for their movement. No, they had like a flow motion where all your characters could like ping pong off the walls and do like mad parkour and shit and fight their enemies. And that is like one of the only things they took from this forward to Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3 was just a fucking mess. Just a big old fucking plate of stinky coleslaw. But honestly, Kingdom Hearts 3D sounds pretty goddamn good, man. Like
Kingdom Hearts 3, which I believe in the Kingdom of Corona, the Tangled World, they had like a mini game based off of the Kingdom Dance, where you're like with Rapunzel and whatnot, like just like dancing through the kingdom.
Right.
That is awesome, and
That's
I'm 100% in favor
this
of.
game whatsoever.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to get that point across, and then I'm done. Johnny, we can close out the episode because I know you're itching to go to bed.
Oh no, don't listen to David. We got so much more to say about Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Like those Ds, those 3Ds. This was a 3DS entry in the Kingdom Hearts series, and those 3Ds were of utmost importance, man. You're talking about dreams. You're going to sleep and you're imagining these sleeping Disney worlds, and that was their excuse to do some areas that the previous games hadn't done before. They did a Hunchback of Notre Dame level. What was the other stuff they did? They had basically, they did the Hunchback, they did the Musketeers, they did a Tron Legacy, which was not the same as Tron in Kingdom Hearts 2. Did a bunch of wild fucking shit like that. And then there was the drop system. The drop system is the important thing, guys. You could drop between two protagonists mid-game. You could be playing as Sora, you could hit a button and change over to Riku. And you can play as Riku. It's an interesting mechanic, guys. You get to play as two separate protagonists playing the same fucking stories, and you get to play both sides of it, man. It's interesting.
Calculating computer
I'm done. It is. Guys, so fucking late, guys. All right,
Johnny, it's episode goddamn 300. Like, what's wrong? I want to talk with David more about these sleeping Kingdom Hearts worlds. David loves this shit. He lives for it.
I think David's dead. David's done.
David is about to become the Joker.
It's fine, man. I mean, the only things I had to say left were that instead of gummy ships, you get to dive into each level. It's like Pilot Wings Resort thing where you're skydiving into the levels. So you're falling instead of doing a rail shooter, but it plays the same as a rail shooter. And you don't have to play as you don't have to kill the Heartless. You're fighting like Dream Eaters, which are fun dream eating animals, and the animals you can capture them like Pokemon and use them as like substitute party members. But it's fine, man. There's no need to talk about Dream Drop Distance, man. Let's just switch between protagonists. I'm no longer the protagonist of this story. I'm John Harrington, and now we're going to switch over to David, which is John Harrington, but with an X randomly inserted into the name and scrambled.
I don't care about like differences in the game. I just want to express how the games differ and how you like ignore the gummy ship and free fall in between worlds, but fucking whatever. Yeah, sure, play.
Hey, if Johnny wants to start the calculating computer on me, that's his business. It's episode 300. Johnny runs the show now. Suddenly he's Mr. Stickler for time just because
Johnny Big Dick over here.
Just because we're going past our new all-time high.
Whoa. Let's not say that Johnny has taken my position.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Johnny wants to fucking, flex the veins in his large penis. And yet,
it still can't compare to mine.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
He won't let me talk about Dream Drop Distance. It's all right, man. It's fine.
Do I need to whip it out? Honestly,
no, not yet.
Okay.
Calculating computer activated. Computers. Beeps. Boops.
What the heck?
Scoring complete.
20-minute calculated computer.
Yeah. Where's the Art Lean 20-minute version?
This
Johnny's
game's winner
go
is
to bed.
John Regan.
What?
Back to back.
For all that?
Yeah, man. I got the most points. I somehow won. But it doesn't matter that much because next week is round 1 of August Absurdity, right? So this is really our seeding.
Johnny, this is the most important episode for you to win. Don't sit here and say that like, oh yeah, next episode we seed August Absurdity, so this doesn't matter.
You brought to light an excellent point. You were supposed to start the calculating computer leading into August Absurdity.
Oh shit! Shit! Okay, hold on. Let me reset. Let's just reset here.
Calculating computer active. Calculating.
Okay. That was weird. Hang on, let me see if I can fix this. Let's see here.
How absurd! David, man, it's been so many years, and you still gotta stop trying to go down there and repair that calculating computer.
What the fuck, man?
The tradition of the calculating computer beating you up is so much richer than the tradition of Johnny winning our milestone episodes. Like, I'm so glad that Johnny does not get to call the shots for our milestone episode, and that no one will ever know that he attempted to call the shots for our milestone episode. It's just, man, David, are you okay?
I mean, no.
Yeah, no, you suffered the wrath of the raging demon. Did you die 1,000 deaths?
Yeah. You are
yes.
You are currently speaking to my ghost right now.
Yeah.
But don't worry. By next episode, I'll get better.
Just yes.
How'd that work out for you, man? It feels like that would either be really painful or kind of, I don't know. It would be some sort of relief.
It was really painful, but again, by next episode, I'll be fine.
By death 618, you just kind of accept it, right?
It was 612.
Right.
Not gonna lie, this year has been really hard. So, like, yeah, I was kind of looking forward to it.
Oh man, yeah. Death 210. David was kind of counting on that one, but wow, yeah, it's insane, guys. We've gone this long. We've gone numerous hours. This has to be our longest episode to date, despite the fact that we didn't really have anything to bluff up this episode besides voicemails and our own sense of self-superiority. Man, episode 300, we kind of forgot that it was leading into August Absurdity of all things. Like, this couldn't have been a more absurd setup. It's my God, guys, we've crested the ultimate milestone for Game That Tune, possibly the final milestone we will ever surpass, only to enter our ultimate competitive season for Game That Tune. So yes, it's August Absurdity coming up. Head-to-head Game That Tune action. I don't want to declare that anybody was the winner tonight. Johnny, I know, came ahead on bonus points, but
if I may, typically we start the first week of August with a battle royale to decide who wins, and then the winner of the battle royale picks who they face. And then that's how we see the
That's true. Thank you for that clarification, Jesse. We do indeed this year have 5 live shows in August. So Man, what an August absurdity that we've got planned for you guys. So yeah, Jesse's right. Despite the fact that I'm the guy that fucking won last year's show and I unfurl the Game That Tune charter. No, Jesse knows what's up. It's August absurdity season again, everybody. So we've got a battle royale to determine the positioning for this year's August absurdity tournament. You know, the only time in Game That Tune history that we fully take everything very, very, dare I say, very seriously. So it's going to be a good one. Everybody, get your requests ready. Send everything that you got. The details on next week's episode are going to be kept pretty close to the vest, but we guarantee you it's going to be quite the tip off, just the tip off, as it were. Game That Tune, going to give you a little tip off. Going to tease you with the tip.
Tip of my dick.
Thank you, David.
Thanks, David.
Dang it.
Oh,
lampshade hug by David.
Game That Tune going into TV MA for next week.
Game That Tune lampshades.
Just in case it wasn't 100% clear.
Innuendo dead, baby.
All right, so
but what exactly?
I'm gonna sell lampshades on our merch site now that you can hang on whatever you want.
Oh, GTT.
We should add lampshades onto our merch store that just say "Tipo my dick."
All right.
Somehow it's going to be in David's Scottish mother brain accent. There's going to be a lampshade.
Yeah.
But yeah, so August absurdity, man, my God, we wrapped up our 300th episode by immediately segueing into August absurdity. What a predictable and yet unpredictable twist. Guys, what a show it's been. What an absurdly long show that we've recorded tonight. What a milestone. I mean, it's
thank you to the fans, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. We're at the end of the show. I don't have any speeches prepared for episode 300. I really do just want to say thank you to everybody for listening with us. Thanks to everybody that watched live with us anytime. We're live. We're every Wednesday night at 9. We've made fun of Johnny for not specifying the day of the week. We're live every Wednesday night, 9 Eastern. We're always on YouTube. We're on Twitch. We're on Facebook. You can find us anywhere you want to find us. Game That Tune. Search for us. We want to thank anybody that ever listened in podcast form. Our podcasts come out Tuesday mornings. They're at GameThatTune.com. They're anywhere you get your podcasts. We'd love you guys listening, rating, reviewing, subscribing, all the stuff that makes Game That Tune kind of move up in those podcast rankings. I mean, flashback 5.5 years, and there we were, young, dumb, full of cum, and like, hey, we started a podcast, and we're talking video games. It's only a matter of time before these big names notice us. We're going to move up in the charts. We got the video game music guessing game. People are going to eat this game up. And it was a harsh lesson, the entire existence of this show. People do not eat this game up. But the people that do eat this game up, that's who we're doing it for. We're doing it for ourselves because we love goofing off. I've known David and Johnny and Jesse for so many years now. I've known David and Johnny for 25 years now. I've known Jesse for going on 20. And, this show is a reflection of great friendship, a deep bond that all of us have. It really does transcend anything that we put up on screen here. I mean, we like to goof off, we like to have fun, we like to clown on each other, but truly, I just want to say that in this in this world, there's nobody else that I would rather be talking to on a weekly basis than you three. And you guys are my best friends in the world. And it wouldn't be too gauche or too outrageous to say that making 300 episodes of something has been one of the great privileges of my life. I truly love you guys. I love the show that we've made, and I love the time that we've spent interacting with each other and our fans, developing our tastes, our sense of humor, and being able to share that with anybody that was willing to listen. Making Game That Tune over the past 300 episodes has been one of the truly just best things that I've done. And I love you guys. I love anybody that's ever been willing to dedicate any amount of their free time to listening to Game That Tune. And it means the world to me. It means the world to us. We love all you guys. So thank you so much for 300 fantastic episodes of Game That Tune. All you guys, the listeners, my co-hosts, anybody. Just speaking from the heart here. I love you guys. And that is to say, guys, we got to wrap it up. We got August Absurdity next week, and we've been up for fucking 3 and almost 4 hours this week. So yeah, we want to thank our requester, Johnny. You took the request this week. Who'd the request come from?
Yeah, Taylor on GameThatTune.club.
Taylor on GameThatTune.club. I'm not certain what the status of requests going into next week is, but it's August Absurdity, so everybody needs to be sending requests at all of us on GameThatTune.club. Send those requests. We appreciate you guys joining us on our Game That Tune social media server, GameThatTune.club. Hit us up with your request. That's the best way to make a request. We want to thank everybody watching in our live videos. We're live every Wednesday night. We're on Twitch. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. Search for Game That Tune. It's been a fantastic night with a pretty good viewership. We super appreciate you guys watching with us. We appreciate everybody listening in podcast form, GameThatTune.com, or anywhere you get your podcast. That's the home for our awesome exclusives. GameThatTune.com. That's the home for our awesome podcast. We really appreciate you guys listening and watching live with us or listening. I'm kind of losing the thread here. God, John, you're right. It is late.
Yeah, dude. It's time for bed.
I still got it. I just got to recalibrate myself. GameThatTune.com. Anywhere you get your podcasts. We appreciate you guys listening in podcast form. We want to give a special shout out to anybody that checks out patreon.com/GameThatTune. It's the home for awesome exclusives. We've got Covered Up. We've got mixtapes. We've got Game That Tune Gems, in which we take a listen to video game music from 30, 20, and 10 years ago. We've got so much fun stuff going on over there at patreon.com/GameThatTune, and you help us keep the lights on over at our 24/7 video game music live stream, radio.gamethattune.com. Of course, that's where we listen to music. And we just want to thank everybody. We want to thank our Patreon absurd fans, Lance Revere, Damian Beckles, Bradford Stevens, Taylor Y, Sam L, Mork, Tasty, Grimmery, Phoenix Tier 2121, Unsaddled Zebra, Akadar, The Kerrigan, and Rab Sieg. They are, of course, our current Patreon absurd fans, but we want to give a shout out to everybody that ever checked out Patreon. We've got so many great fucking fans that we've had come through on Patreon. I don't have their names in front of us. But, I want to give a special shout out, to Chrono for showing back up tonight in our live chat. We love you, Chrono. Want to give a special shout out to Kelly. We haven't seen Cal in a while, but I understand that Kel's been dealing with some health problems. So we hope Kel is doing well. And, we just all throwing up the prayers for Kel, former Patreon absurd fan Kel. Our fan request came from John Regan this week. Taylor Y at GameThatTune.club. That's the way to make your request. Tag us on GameThatTune.club. That's the way to go. Or you can hit us up GameThatTune@gmail.com, or you can hit us up in Discord. Look for the links in the show notes. And that's going to do it for tonight. So, fuck. Akuma busted up the calculating computer. Who's got the bonus tunes?
I do.
Jesse seems to have bonus tunes.
I have the most points of tonight.
Johnny has bonus tunes, but he had the calculating computer busted up by Akuma.
No, I just have bonus tunes. I said I had the most points. All right.
I got bonus tunes. Fuck it.
David's got bonus tunes, but he's Game That Tune's greatest loser.
Yeah, you know what?
Fuck you. I've been Absurd King more than anyone else in his team.
Here's what we're
Fuck
gonna do.
off,
Here's
John.
what we're gonna do real quick. David, why should I play your bonus tunes?
Because they relate to the game that I had, and also they're good.
Jesse, why should I play your bonus tunes?
Because it's a ridiculous rap that they wrote in the 90s to stop piracy.
Okay, John, why should I play your bonus tunes?
I don't remember what my bonus tunes are, but I think they're perfectly fine.
Well, also, can I go back to why you should play my bonus tunes?
Nope.
I have the biggest penis.
Nope, because Jesse said something about like a bullshit rap, whatever, and about piracy, and that's what wins. That sounds awesome.
Hey, Jesse,
Yes,
those
fuck.
bonus- Hey.
It's called Don't Copy That Floppy. That's pretty great.
Beautiful.
Way to play to the audience, Jesse.
Yeah.
We love you guys. Thank you for 300 episodes. It's truly been one of the greatest honors of all of our professional goofing off and having fun lives. And we'll see you for August Absurdity coming very soon. Peace out, everybody.
Professional.
Did I hear you right? Did I hear you saying that you're gonna make a copy of a game without paying? Come on, guys. I thought you knew better. Don't copy that floppy. I'm your MC, double dab. DP, that's the disc protector. For you and the posse, that's the artists, writers, designers, and programmers that worked up the images for games and grammar that let you learn, but also play the game you came here for today. Now I know you love the games, and that's alright to do, because the posse who makes them, they love them too. But if you start stealing, there's no more they can do. You say, I'll just make a copy for me and a friend. Then he'll make one and she'll make one, and where will it end? One leads to another, then 10, then more. And no one buys any discs from the store. So no one gets paid and they can't make more. The posse breaks up and that closes the store. Don't copy that floppy. So let me break this down for you. No common San Diego, no more Oregon Trail. Tetris and the others, they're all gonna fail.
Oh, did you fade that?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking late, dude. I'm fading it.
How
care.
absurd.
I don't care.
That's okay, man. Man, oh man. New Pokemon Snap is copyright 2021 Bando Namkai sorry.
Oh my god.
Dude, just record this tomorrow. Let's be real.
New Pokemon Snap is copyright 2021 Bandai Namco Studios and Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. Stray is copyright 2022 Annapurna Interactive. Return of the Incredible Machine Contraptions is copyright 2000 Dynamics and Sierra Online. Mario Party Superstars is copyright 2021 Nintendo of America Incorporated. Multiversus is copyright 2022 Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment. Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance is copyright 2012 Square Enix.